I wish someone had told me sooner. I have been fully streaming. Fully streaming. I have it on record. I have been streaming everything. I've been watching the behind the scenes, chatting away. You guys have been typing messages to me as if you could see and hear everything I was saying. Look, look. Wait, how can I do this? I don't know how. I know how I can do it. I can show you the screen. Look at this, right? Hang on. Look, it's for some reason it's in 480p, and I don't know why. This is what I was trying to say a minute ago, but I don't understand. Look, look. I have done all of this. I've been on. I've been on here. I've shown you my thumbnails. I've been chatting away. I've been watching all of this. I mentioned you darkly quite a few times. I'm so glad I didn't start watching the bloomin' episode. Because I genuinely, there was a bit at the very beginning. Hey John, are you alright? Ah, I've been live, and I pressed go live, and apparently that didn't work. I'm in the Twilight Zone. I am. Look, I recorded all of this, so I will put this out as an uncut. So this is gonna go. This is luckily this is only film. This is filmed for. This stuff is filmed for the video, for the well video. I cannot believe you guys could not see any of this. And then there's me looking really confused at the very end, going, "Wait, what? You can't see me?" And so that's why I put the message in there. Look at me, look. I'm like, what the hell? I'm so confusing. I'm so confused. Ah! I genuinely, I want to scream. I want to scream. I have. How long has this been that I've recorded for? An hour. I've been recording for an hour, and apparently, you guys have only just seen it. Hi guys, welcome to the stream. Well, I've already pretty much done this whole thing here. I've still got to watch the rest of this. So do you want to watch the rest with me? And I'll just pretend like nothing happened, right? God's sake, an hour. I know. I don't understand it. I need to hang on a sec. I need to get rid of this pop-out chat. This is the thing. Nobody told me. You were really quiet earlier, and I was like, guys, can you see me okay? Is everything all right? And I think one of you said, yep, or something. And I was like, oh, okay. Like I am live then, because you put messages into the chat. I'm like, okay. And I looked at my side, and look, this is why I saw my side. One sec, if I can get it to split screen. So if you can see here on this OBS, right here, it was streaming. Here, the broadcast said go live still. I had already clicked that. I'd clicked that to go live originally, earlier. But no. Luckily, I recorded the entire thing. Crazy. If you're in the Twilight Zone, avoid the 9th floor. You're now entering the Twilight Zone. Upside with that, by the way, is... One sec. It goes a lot faster when I'm actually going through this way. Yeah, upside to the Twilight Zone stuff, by the way. I have now watched up to there. I'm on the Purple Testament is the next one I need to watch. And look what my last one was. The Last Flight. Who wrote that one? And look, there's my reaction to it. I haven't put any of these out yet, I know. Who wrote this one? It's at the very end, isn't it? That they show it. Just wait. Richard Matheson, who did The Incredible Shrinking Man. Can you see that? Did I have it on split screen? I did. Okay, that I just want to check that. That you can see stuff. Cannot believe it. Darkly, I even put something about to you about. Oh, that was it, about some ideas about me piecing together Classic Who storylines. So, like, trim off the ending and the beginning of each Classic Who segment and make it all one big long story. Not for the uncuts, obviously, because the uncuts need to be the part episodes as they are. But I meant the rest of it. I meant for, like, when I put it out on YouTube, to piece it all together. And I said, Darkly, don't steal that idea. And I said, no, it's fine. You can do. I'm joking. Yeah. And none of that you could see. Now, you know, you have a very patient community. Guys, you waited an hour for me. Sat there really patiently. No one said anything. Thank you. And I even said thank you to, like, nearer the beginning of the stream as well. I probably seemed really arrogant. I said thank you to Mark Simmons. Thank you for joining the movies club. I really appreciate it. Thank you. Because I think they joined live on stream. Cannot believe no one told me. I love you guys, but you need to tell me, please. But to be fair, I should have just checked Discord. If for some reason the chat isn't working, just message me in Discord. But I didn't have it on loud. I just didn't have it on loud. Yeah. Cannot believe that. Bloomin' thing. Anyway, that aside, I should probably continue watching Thingy. You love Richard Matheson? Yeah, I'm the same. It turns out I didn't realise either Richard Matheson also did Somewhere in Time. He wrote Somewhere in Time. And I've seen Somewhere in Time on the channel for as an uncut already. Ages ago, though, and I didn't realise that he also wrote some of the Twilight Zone and then The Incredible Shrinking Man that I've just literally seen. Well, I saw it a while ago, but you've only just seen the video, so... No, Sauron. I haven't seen any of the story in the engine. Thank God. Thank God I didn't start, because I would not have noticed that you guys weren't watching it with me. I would have just assumed that you were there and that you just weren't chatting, because you were really silent earlier, and I was thinking, is everything okay? Is my chat frozen? And I think I even said something about, is it frozen? Someone said nope. And then someone said was it in... Yeah, because I say you guys chatting, just that the chat is appearing frozen. That was when I was live streaming. Oh, you can't wait for the Wicked live stream. Sauron, thank you. Thank you so much. You're amazing. Shout out to Sauron for the $4.99. Thank you. Well, speaking of that, something that I did show you earlier, when apparently you weren't on, is I have, in fact, it's penciled in at the moment, I have, in fact, penciled in the live stream for watching Wicked, the first one. And here's my thumbnail, wearing the Ferrero jacket. Ferrero? Is his name Ferrero? Like Ferrero Rocher? I think. The guy wears a blue jacket. I love that blue jacket. I want to buy it. I wanted to buy it for the stream, but not this stream, for that stream. This. Where is it? There's my thumbnail for it. Aye. It's already done. I already did that ages ago. Like months ago. Hello, Raphael. You're right. The way I said that, Raphael. Like you're a... Yeah, by the way, I've been streaming for ages. But no one's seen me. So... Yeah. And I was meant to have also merged this thumbnail, the one I really liked making, the Interstellar Song Contest one. I was going to merge this one with the other one when it's a Wicked live stream. I don't know yet. That's the thing. So I was meant to have done that ages ago when it first came out. I've got a copy of the film when it came out on streaming. I got a copy then, and then never did it. I never watched it. So with the news of the new one coming out, I thought, well, actually, it's kind of a good idea that just do a live stream. So I'm going to do all of the Doctor Who stuff, and then maybe to pin on the end of everything in a couple of weeks, maybe we do a live stream of that. Fiero. It's Fiero, not Ferrero. I know what I meant. I know. Ah, hello everybody. You want to go to the Grand Hotel? Wait, what? The Grand Hotel is in... Wait, what did John say? Somewhere in Time. Oh, the Grand Hotel from the film. Yeah, I've been to the Grand Hotel in London. Ages ago. Yeah, I haven't even pieced these thumbnails together, so unfortunately, it's going to stay the same and say the story in the engine for now. If you want to watch me piece together a thumbnail, you can do. But I don't even know if I'm doing the next one now, whether you'll see me or not, whether you'll even see the stream. Should I even watch an episode today? I don't know. No, I'm watching it. I am watching it. From now on, Marty needs to say, I need 5 minutes. But if I'm not back in 15, check on me. Darkly, yes. Exactly that. I love that. Please, just somebody say to me if I'm streaming, please, near the beginning. I've never had that before. I've streamed a number of times with you guys, and I've never had that issue where it's just messed up. Can't believe that. An hour. And I felt like I was in conversation most of the time with you guys because you were saying things back and forth. Did you not think like it on my side? It was showing that it was waiting at the very beginning, and I said I'll be back in a second, and so I thought you guys could see that. Oh, obviously not. I feel like I missed some messages though. Threatening Biff worked. Huzzah! Because when I said, at the beginning, I went, huzzah! That was me. I put the live stream on then. I didn't go live on the video, but I went, I was on the wait window and everything. Oh my god. Well, at least this is something to tell the this is something to tell the grandkids, isn't it? I remember that one day I was meant to go live. I never went live in the end. No, I was just still sat there, staring at the program, and they saw nothing. They saw waiting in the wings, they were. I'm mad, I know. The coffee has kicked in, and this has thrilled my adrenaline. Because you were talking even about the next episode and everything, whilst I was talking about the episode. How did you guys know? I was talking about the well episode as well, and saying that all these little things, this is not going to make any sense because I'm talking about Lucky Day that I've seen it, because Sad Bunny, was it you that was talking about yeah, it was you talking about the episode, that you'd skipped around the episodes. I did a whole conversation to that you'd skipped around the episodes, and about the pieces that, like, I had a massive conversation with a friend of mine after watching the last season about how unresolved the stories were. Tell you what, right, all of that is going to be going into, not the mess up and everything, but all of that is going to go into the well episode. So if you do want to see all of that talk around of stuff, I will put all of that into the well episode. I would leave it uncut, but obviously there's mentions of, loads of other stuff we've mentioned that doesn't make any sense otherwise, so I won't put those in. And I can't get this thing to work. It keeps wanting to change the screen. Hang on. This is so funny, though, that you could not see me the entire time. On the Discord, I'm always messaging there. To myself, it seems. So I'd love a fellow Zoner to chime in. Sauron? I love Twilight Zone. Sorry, you did mention something the other day on there about someone had reacted to the Twilight Zone. But I missed the message, as in I read it, but then I forgot to reply to it, so that is my bad. Um, but it's great that someone did watch it. I've yet to watch that episode myself. Yeah, you love me too. Yay. We didn't know. You said you needed a moment. Yeah, but not an hour. Not an hour, guys. I, genuinely, I said I need a minute, right? Don't count on it, because I was putting this shirt on that was over there. And I put that shirt on, made the coffee, came and sat down, and I was here within like 4 minutes. Chatting away. Got an itchy nose. Having a good old chin wag to myself, I was, apparently. How do I find it? Charles Beaumont Twilight Zones are terrific. I don't know if I've seen... I probably have seen Charles Beaumont. Oh, you figured out how to turn the notifications on darkly. How did you do it? What happened? Sorry about that. You had to unsub and resub. So, I don't know if this has been an issue with anybody else, by the way. Just quickly before we move on to watch the episode, because I think that's what we're going to have to do now. Is I'll continue watching the rest of the well behind the scenes quickly. There isn't really much to it. It's just them waffling about the story, really. There isn't really too much behind the scenes stuff. But an issue that Darkly had was that for some reason, every time she was trying to put the notifications on, it would say that it was... What was it, Darkly? That it was a children's... Oh, what's it called? Hang on, I've got your comments. One sec. I'll read it. How do I do this? Will it allow me to? I still can't believe you weren't seeing me. And see how you are speaking and we are responding? Amazing. It is amazing. It's how live streams should work. I know. I can't believe I've been an hour streaming. Anyway, you said... Where did you say it? You've probably said it in the chat now, but I'm going to read it from the comment so everyone else knows. So you said you tried doing the bell notification thingy and you were getting the action message of this action is turned off for content made for kids. And weirdly, none of my videos have ever been made for kids. Even the anime that I watched, the one anime I watched, even that didn't get flagged for content for kids. So all of my videos are automatically flagged as not made for kids. So I don't know why. So if you guys are getting that notification, that sounds very, nonsensical, but unsubscribe and resubscribe. I'm hoping that doesn't hit the channel badly. But yeah, unsubscribe and resubscribe, and you should be able to then put the notifications on. Thank you, Darkly. Because apparently you tried both the app and the website, and the exact same thing happened. Which is really weird, because I tried it on 3 different accounts on the side channel. No, sorry, 2 different accounts. Side channel, and then the other one that I watch through the TV. So, and yeah, it seemed perfectly fine, my side. Is this the first time watching Wicked? It will be, yes. It will be a sing-along for the rest of you, though, yes, because I love the Wicked musical. I've seen it a billion times. I have the soundtrack. I adore it. And it was one of the first musicals that I went to see that I just really loved. So when I do that, it will be a first time watching the film, but I know all the songs. And I've been listening to the soundtrack of the new film as well. Because is it popular? There's a slightly different version of some of the lyrics, which threw me when I first listened to it. So, and Ariana Grande plays a very good role, and so does Cynthia Erivo as well. Love that last note of the Defying Gravity. But it'll be great to see the film of it, to see how they've put it into the film. Anyway, Doctor Who related. And by the way, I say about my live stream stuff, by the way. Have a look at this. I don't know why there's a massive window above this. One sec. Dismiss. There you go. I have, in fact, scheduled all the live streams for the rest, including Wicked. I've scheduled them. As in, they're scheduled in for June the 8th, 9th, and 10th, and then June the 30th. Those are not when they're going to be. Because, obviously, we may get a chance to watch the other one today. I don't know now. We should get on with watching the episode. Oh, my God. Yeah. My brain went fluff there. Let me quickly see if there's anything else you guys have said before we move on. And I watch the rest of this trivia. Behind the scenes. He has seen the musical, but not part one of the series. Thank you very much, Sauron. Yes, exactly that. You thought I'd taken a power nap? No! Oh, if you have seen the Wicked musical, are you gonna try not to say anything about the part two? I don't want to get spoiled. So, good news is that part two, I believe, isn't any of the musical. Part one is the musical. I don't believe there's anything left out. I could be wrong. And I've been chatting to a friend who does musical stuff and theatre stuff. And I'm fairly sure, from what I remember, it's been many years since I actually saw Wicked, but I'm fairly sure that number one is the entire musical, I think. And then they're making whole new stuff up from the original source. Not from the musical, but from the original books, is it? They're grabbing that stuff and they're making new stuff, new songs for part two. Yeah. So I won't know any of part two going in. I've seen The Wizard of Oz, and I've seen Oz the Great and Powerful. I wasn't that keen on that film. That was many years ago. And I've seen Return to Oz as well. That's nightmare fuel. We were talking about that on Discord. The Wheelers. Follow the yellow brick road. I actually made a creepy trailer to that, by the way. Bam, 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 bam. Before we move on, one sec. I'll show you. I hope it doesn't get flagged, though. That's the thing. It probably will. Oh, John, you loved the Incredible Shrinking Man reaction. Thank you. I'm so glad you liked that. That honestly took me forever to put together. I don't know why. Reactions just seem to be taking forever recently because I put too much effort into... I like putting the effort into it, but I put too much effort into getting the video out there because it was originally going to have extra stuff in there. I was originally going to buy the Criterion Collection Blu-ray for it so that I had all of the extras that they've come up with, the new stuff that they came up with, and that was all going to be on the trivia section, split up like I normally do. You know, when I show clips of stuff, like clips of interviews and stuff, that was all going to be at the very end. But then it was going to take far too long. It was going to take 2 weeks for the discs to arrive, and I just did not have it in me to do it, so I had to piece it all together just manually with stuff that I could find. But I'm glad you enjoyed it anyway. Yana said there will be changes to part 2, departing from the staged version. Yes, that's it, yeah. And my reaction to meeting Tamara the tarantula was something. All right, Grandad, get back to bed. Sorry, guys. Especially when the spider appeared. Yeah, oh, that tarantula. Oh, God, no. No, thank you. Okay, so over on my other channel, this is the trailer that I made. I can't show it all. I don't know how much it'll allow me to, especially because it's Disney. They'll smite me down. So the stream might even go off again. You never know. At least it's been on for some time by this point. I'll show you a little quick clip of it. Oh, yes, go away. I recut. This is on my other channel. But I recut, yeah, Return to Oz as a horror because this was. So let me just put it into context. I didn't realize that it kind of was like a horror film at first. I just knew that it was a Disney film, supposedly, but that it was horrific. And so I thought I'd recut it to seem like a horror, full horror. And I got poked into doing this by friends of mine at work. They said, "Oh, go on," because they knew that I cut stuff together, like I recut trailers and stuff together on the side. It's just a bit of fun. Way back when this was, and so I did that to this, and I think I might have shown you some of you guys already, but in case I haven't, here's a little quick clip of that recutting Wizard of Oz, Return to Oz. Well, Return to Oz, not Wizard of Oz. By the way, the quality is going to look terrible just because it's streaming. Probably helps with the copyright. I don't know if you can hear that correctly. To me, it's sounding weird.
This summer, Walt Disney Pictures presents a motion picture fantasy adventure beyond your fondest imagination.
You put them on, and you click the heels 3 times. And then you said, "There's no place like home." What's happened to the Emerald City? Okay. The wheeler.
Chicken.
Come here. Sit down. My friends are in trouble. This was the Yellow Brick Road.
That's it. This was the Yellow Brick Road.
I believe I'll lock you in the tower for a few years till your head is ready. Then I'll take it.
You have to come out sooner or later. And when you do, I'll tear you into pieces and throw you in the desolate desert.
So yeah, that's my trailer. My creepy trailer to it.
Return to Oz.
Yay! Boo! Not that you guys are watching Doctor Who. You're here for Doctor Who, not for me watching Return to Oz trailer. I know, I get it. Quick question, totally non-Doctor Who related. Okay, 1 second. Let me get off this screen. Blah, 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 blah. Is there going to be a YouTube edit of Somewhere in Time reaction at some point? Yes, there will be, Sauron, yes. I have yet to get around to it because I have a... Do you want to see how many I have? I have watched so many things that are not released yet, that are not put out on the channel. So many. So you're probably thinking, oh, there's a few that I haven't even put out yet. There's more than a few. There's a lot more than a few. Hang on a second, I'll show you. We'll get into... I'll watch the rest of that stuff in a second. Here we go. Bam, 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 bam. 1 sec. Here we go. So, films watched but not edited yet, okay? M, Wise Guys, An English Patient, Detective School Dropouts, Wayne's World 2. Boy, by the way, Wayne's World 2 was done as a backup for when I had the house move back in 2022. I'd watched that thinking I need an emergency reaction. You would love the opening to it. It's like, you know, the menu on the old DVD of Wayne's World 2 where it goes through different films, and I've got it glitching through different films that say, we're watching movies with Marty from different films all over the place. Yeah, and I pieced it together like that because I used to own the DVD, so I had the DVD and ripped the menu and redid it, and yeah. Anyway, Boy, Cash, Edward. I don't even know if Cash is going to go out on the channel though, because I wasn't a massive fan of that. I don't know. I might do, just so you can see it. All of these, anyway, I'm sure you can see them as I go through. Some of them have been released, so like The Invisible Man, that's already done. All of these, The Best Years of Our Lives. There's so many. The list is still going. There you go. Time of Your Life was the last one, and that's going out tomorrow on Patreon. As an uncut. Yay. And on YouTube members. So that's my list. One of which being Somewhere in Time. Yeah. If you shared something... Wait. If you shared something, it's not in the chat. Dum 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 dum. A Marty minute is perhaps an hour. Timey-wimey stuff. Do you know what? Potentially, considering what happened, potentially, a Marty minute is an hour. Yeah, if anybody's not in the Discord, feel free to go to Discord. I think the link is in the description for this. And it's in the description of the YouTube profile as well. We should probably get on, guys. It's midnight. We should probably get on and watch the episode. Maybe we do both episodes back to back, and then we do the... Because we can always do the behind the scenes tomorrow if needs be. Because I am planning, maybe planning on streaming tomorrow if I click live this time, you know. And then maybe tomorrow as well, maybe we watch both episodes, the last two episodes. Maybe. I don't know. We'll see how we get on tonight first. Anyway. You think some accounts need to be age verified before watching some content on YouTube, even if it seems PG-like streams? Maybe. It's just really weird that it happened on an uncut video, which doesn't show any of the film whatsoever, and it's just me on camera. So maybe you need to be age verified for watching me. I don't know. Unless it was the opening title of the film. Do you mean on Marty Discord? Then no, but you do have Discord in Marty's, but not in Marty's Discord. Yes. Googled the issue, and others said they had the issue, and it was a suggestion that there was some kind of YouTube glitch. Oh, really? That's so weird. Yeah, I'd looked it up, and I hadn't seen anybody mention it. But obviously, you had a specific thing you were probably typing in for it. I sent the invite to Marty's Discord. That's probably why you didn't see it. Do you have to be a paid member, Patreon member to join the Discord? Nope. Nope. You can just be yourself, just from here. Pop on over and join the Discord. Yeah. We just say hi. Part 1 ends with defying gravity. Yes, it does. Oh yeah, where does the film end? Where does the musical end? I can't even remember. Wait, maybe there is a part 2. Sorry, maybe there is a lot of the musical that is in part 2. It's been so long I don't remember. You're propaganda minister for doing both today. Doing both what? I don't know, Mike. Part 1 of Wicked is not the entire musical from what I... Ah! Thanks for skipping. I should really just pull this towards me. Oh, there you go. From what I understand, it is most of the musical, but basically not the end of the musical. Okay. Part 2 is basically everything in Act 2. Okay. Yeah, I remember all of the stuff that was in Part 1, and then I'll probably see 2 and go, oh yeah, I remember this now, yeah. You loved Return to Oz when you were small. It was a lot like the books. Return to Oz is the most faithful adaptation of the Oz. I like how we're talking about Oz, by the way, and Wicked stuff in the Doctor Who live stream. I'm very sorry if anybody is here watching Doctor Who. I will be in a minute, I promise. I promise. I'll stop waffling. I should probably leave this until later. Something Wicked This Way Comes. I've seen that. Saw that years ago on VHS. Oh, that was horrifying. The Witches as well. Love that film, the original. I saw a clip of the newer one with Anne Hathaway. Was not a fan, but it was really creepy. She's terrifying in that. I like Anne Hathaway, so yeah. But hey, that's something we will watch on the channel, the newer one. But the original was really good. They don't make kids horror films like they used to. There used to be no fear of traumatizing children. Oh, I know. Yeah, that's probably why you said Something Wicked This Way Comes and The Witches. Yeah, that traumatized me. The Witches did. And Something Wicked This Way Comes, I didn't really find that traumatizing, but that's just because I was very confused by the film when I was younger, I think. I think I half watched it and then didn't dare watch the rest, so... There's so many films I watched as a kid that terrified me as an adult. Never-Ending Story for one. Do you know, I've never seen Never-Ending Story. I don't think I have. I know the song from Stranger Things. Turn around, look at what you see. And obviously that's from that film, I believe. Never-Ending Story. Speaking of, we'll be watching season 5 at some point on the channel. Hopefully, when they eventually release it. Most classic Disney's based on grim fairy tales. Yes. Yeah, I know. I realised that a lot of it has a death of a parent. Frozen has a death of a parent as well. Not the Whalers. Sauron, you're friends with Emma Ridley who played Ozma in Return to Oz. That's so cool. Well, it's a small world, isn't it? G. Marsh, aka Rose from Upstairs Downstairs. Wait, who was? Who was G. Marsh? Or is she G. Marsh as well? I don't know. I remember Upstairs Downstairs. Very vaguely. You actually showed this my boyfriend this trailer 2 years ago before I got him to watch it. Never knew. Sam Bunny, you serious? That version of that trailer was the one you got that you showed your boyfriend? You're kidding? Yeah, I'm Mad Out Mart. That's me. That's the other channel that I do all the trailer stuff on. Well, I did do the trailer stuff on. Yeah, that's so cool. Ah, thank you for that. I'm glad it probably freaked the hell out of him. Well, made him want to watch the film, hopefully. FAQ about time travel. I feel like no one but me. Wait, what? My bloody thing has seen it. I have actually, Darkly. I've watched it on uncut already. Ages ago. I've got funny enough, I actually have this. I will show you that I have seen it. One sec. Before we get into doing this, because we really need to crack on with this live stream. I actually put together a short trailer for it as well. Not a trailer, but a short of the trailer. For when I post the film out. Oh, you know I've seen it because it was on the list. Yes. It's somewhere in amongst this mess of stuff. Yeah, it's in there somewhere. You also vote for the Never-Ending Story. Okay, that's a plan then. We'll watch the Never-Ending Story. Over the Top. Yes, I did see Over the Top, and I have not seen it before. Yes, that was a request. They're all requests. 99% of them are requests. There's like one or two that are non-requests, but yeah. Return to Oz and Young Sherlock Holmes were made together, as in at the same time. I did not know that. So many new horror films based on children's characters. Popeye, Winnie the Pooh. Wait, the Banana Splits is now a horror film? Can't be. You serious? It's sad when copyright lapses, and people immediately tried to slap it up as a horror film. I know. I really hate that they've done that with a lot of stuff. I believe they've also done it with Mickey Mouse as well. I think there's a Mickey Mouse horror film. I know there's a horror game of Mickey Mouse, I believe. We are here to see movies with Marty. You are. Not TV shows like Doctor Who. Yes, I know. Yeah, let me see if I can find it. Hang on a second. We were talking about the thing from... And then we will move on, I promise. Steamboat Willie is a bad horror movie. It's a bad horror now. Really? That must be what it is, because I remember seeing someone playing it. Because that's the thing, that's what I tend to watch in the background when I'm editing, is a lot of game stuff. People playing games, because it's fairly easy stuff to watch in the background. I don't have to pay attention to it. Or crime stuff. I watch a lot of crime, body cam, car crash, tornado stuff just in the background. I know. I'm a chaotic person. What can I say? Maybe have shown you this, guys. Maybe. There's me, like, I'm rushing the live stream, and I've realised that you haven't been on here for an hour like I have. You've literally seen me for 40 minutes so far. I've been on an hour and 40. Okay, here we go. So I did the uncut ages ago, and the uncut of Wayne's World 2 has that opening. Annoyingly, though, that's when the hard drive failed. When I moved, the hard drive failed, so I've actually lost the original stuff that I had. So I'm going to have to rip the original version that I made on the uncut and have that as the opener. Annoyingly. Hang on a sec. See if I can get this to work. It's only very briefly. It's like 2 seconds of the beginning, but you'll see what I mean. If this works, I don't know about the quality or if it will even show up or not. Can you see this? Yes, you can. Well, you will be able to if this thing works.
We watch movies.
With Marty?
No way.
Party on, Wayne. Party on. There you go. That's the intro. And look how bad this quality is. Was that after the live stream? That's me in the old house, by the way. The character of Steamboat Willie is now public domain, hence the horror treatment. Yeah, I know. It's annoying. Yeah, sorry, not Mickey Mouse. Yeah, Steamboat Willie. Last wicked comment, I promise. Hang on a sec. Sorry, guys. Retro, I know. It looks better, obviously, than that, but it's just the quality is so terrible. Will the audio work better when you start Doctor Who? I think so. My audio? Oh, so when I watch Doctor Who, you're going to have to sync it up, because obviously I can't watch it on live stream, so the audio from Doctor Who will be yours. My audio should sound like this, if that's any help. Hopefully that's loud enough. And I will put the mic probably about there. Yeah. All good. Last wicked comment, and then we'll move on. Would you do a reaction to the recently released trailer for part 2? I could do. Yeah, I could do that. Oh, you mean do a live reaction or do a reaction for a video? I could do a live reaction to it, yeah, and then I could watch it. Sorry, I can then piece that together as a short or something. Yeah, that's fine. I can do that. Or do you mean non-live? I don't know if they block the stream, to be fair, but we can try it. We'll do everything else and then we'll try that. All right. Anyway, let me just can I finish what I was doing first? You haven't seen Wicked 1, so you can't watch the trailer for Wicked 2. Good point. Thank you very much, Darkly. That is a very good point. Oh, I see what you mean. Do you mean watch the Wicked 2 trailer after the live stream for Wicked 1? I think that's what you mean. That makes sense. Yes, we can do that. Yes. Yes. Didn't even think of that. Thanks, Darkly. Okay. I am going to quickly watch the rest that you haven't seen yet. Well, you've not seen any of this stuff. But I'm going to quickly watch the rest of this.
I'm sorry, I don't know how to sign, but I have a daughter.
And she'd love to be a Doctor Who.
I don't even know where I got up to. Your world, do what you did. You can never finish, always distracted. Tell me about it, I know. You're a good distraction, though. You're all a very good distraction. Right. Can you see? Please tell me you can see all of this. Yeah, you meant after the live stream for Wicked. Okay. Oh my god. Right, okay. Back to where I was. I was talking about lots of this stuff.
Them all, just getting them all with no mist and able to shoot was actually quite tricky.
2 birds. Advance.
And I had to skip through a lot of this, by the way, because it's a lot of waffle. I know there's a lot of waffle from me as well. There's a lot of waffle in this that just talks about the story, and it's not really a behind the scenes. It's just more talk of it. So.
To go home.
And showing massive clips of the show as well.
Casting Rose, Michael.
The way he said that he apparently cast her, Rose, behind the scenes for The Well, because I have yet to have done this, so I needed to do it. Oh, he does love to waffle, yeah. Me and him would get along very well. Because I love waffling. Marvellous. He cast Rose. He'll say it in a second, but he cast Rose because she wanted to be on Doctor Who.
Just want to go home.
Casting Rose, my God, that was simple. Actually, Phil and I had met Rose before, where she'd said she'd love to be in Doctor Who. People always say that. They don't always believe it. And this turned out to be true. And I tell you what, though, I tell you the absolute truth about Rose.
This was the point when you said, this is the part where you ran away. No, this was the part. That was a Shrek quote, by the way. This is the part where the stream wasn't working. And I thought the stream had gone off when you guys said you couldn't see me. I thought the stream had gone off because of copyright, because I played a fair bit of it. So, yeah. Tiny nitpick, did we need a sequel to Midnight? Not specifically, no. But I like that we did. Apparently, though, this is the thing. Apparently, this wasn't originally a sequel for it. Apparently. This was apparently a standalone story that they then integrated into being a Midnight sequel. That's what they explained at the very beginning of this. Which, if you were here, you would know. As in, if the stream was live, you would know. Do you think for the entity to attack someone needs to be up? What was that? Do you think for the entity to attack, someone needs to be in front and behind of the subject? No. I think it was just it needed to be... Oh, yeah. No, yeah. Because otherwise, someone wouldn't see the person disappearing behind her, and then that is the reason why the entity attacks. Yeah. That's a very good point. So if there's just someone behind her, technically they're in front of her, I think. Because that thing is always at the midnight point from you, specifically. Whereas I think it's meant to be the person that looks at her, whoever walks behind midnight of her, as in the 12 o'clock mark from where that front person is standing, that's when they get attacked. So yeah, if they're standing behind her, I don't know how that would work. It could have been another creepy standalone story. I don't know if the Midnight Link is the strongest. I get that. I get that. To me, I did love that it was a Midnight Link, but I think if they were going to do the Midnight Link, they should have done the same thing they did before, but played off it slightly differently. They did, but I really like that thing where they were repeating the words and then it was looping back slightly differently, and they could have done that with this, but I enjoyed the way they did it. And to me, it didn't feel linked to Midnight until they said the word. So, although I did make reference and say, this reminds me a bit of Midnight, to be fair. Did you notice the elevator with the life signs? Yes, I did. Yes, the fact they showed 6 life signs at the very beginning. When we watched it the other day, I said the same. At the very beginning of the episode, I saw the life signs monitor and I went, they show 6 life signs. I feel like that's going to be important later. And I think it was Sad Bunny. Was it you? Or was it Sauron that said, or was it Raphael? Someone said the same thing towards the end. I think it was Sad Bunny said the same thing towards the end and said when they left the hangar, like when they left the doors, it said 4 people, but we only saw 3 people, I believe, go into the lift. And I said I knew that it was going to come up at some point, and I hadn't noticed who walked out the door specifically, like how many people. But I wondered if one of them was going to be an entity or something, and turns out they were.
You thought she was wonderful, so I was so happy to cast her. And let me say, I had no idea what a brilliant actor she is.
I have a daughter. A mom passed.
She is good. I really liked her. Yeah, 4 life signs, but 3 people. Yes. I'm glad that we picked up on that on the stream when we watched it. Obviously, you'll see it when I put the episode out. If you want to watch it, that is. The entity isn't so much behind her as much as on the opposite side of her from the viewer, and only attacked when someone else went behind it, leaving it nowhere to hide. Yes. Hi, Malcolm, by the way. Hello. Hope you're okay. I saw someone say hi, Malcolm, earlier, but I didn't see your comment, so I wasn't sure. So hi.
Hi.
I think I might have said hi then as well.
She's with her granddad, and she's 2 years old, and I just want to see her.
It's been fantastic. I've never been on a set where I'm just constantly smiling all the time, but my character's not smiling all the time. So I'm like, oh, calm down, Rose. We need to go to work.
I shot her. I did
I love that in real life she's so happy.
it, but
Good to hear, Malcolm.
she was gonna kill me.
Are you hurt? I'm sorry, I don't know how to sign. As
I have to skip those parts because this behind the scenes plays so much of the episode because there's nothing to pad it with, pretty much.
amazing as the set is, when you have to be in that same place, you start to get a bit of like cabin fever.
Yeah, they must have been there for ages. Normal episodes take weeks to film. Well, depending on how long the episode is and what they need to do in the episode. But even months to film, for instance. So yeah, they must have been there for ages.
Can I ask, you've been on your own for a long time?
And I still think what I said about the screens would have been better.
15 days.
What a difficult part that is, to sit there and be scared and yet be terrifying in yourself as well, and make the...
It's the air of mystery that she has about her character. I think that's, and like, why is she the only one that's standing still, whereas everyone else is dead? That's some of the weird thing with her character, but obviously we find out why.
whole drama revolve around you just sitting on a box in the middle of an empty room.
That, when the doctor did that, I'm like, don't be doing that. You don't know what's wrong with her at the time. Like, why everyone else is dead and she's not?
My God, she's brilliant. I think it's an absolutely first-class performance.
I got why he wanted to do it, because of the humanization of, he just wanted to hug because she was upset. By the way, if you can hear something going dung dung dung, I'm really sorry. It's the mic. She plays innocent and guilty simultaneously so well. She does. She really does. I really enjoyed her as acting in this one. Don't worry, you just said hi, and that the last time I caught your watch along live was the end of the last season. Oh my God, yeah, that was so long ago. Well, it's good to see you though. I feel like this is the time we need to stream. Maybe not, after midnight now, because I'm just waffling for ages.
15-foot radius round Alice family at all times.
Do you guys, by the way, really quickly, do you prefer the after midnight stream? Is that the better time for you, or do you prefer it earlier than that, like 10:30, 11? As in the UK. I know you guys probably aren't in the UK.
Any sign of trouble, shoot to...
We rely on having a lot of people in front of us, so if anyone comes behind us, we struggle to be able to communicate with them. Don't turn your back on me.
Wait, what?
Please, don't come behind for it to be a death. I was very excited to read the script because I felt like, yeah, it does make sense for it to be a deaf character, because deaf people, we rely on having a lot of people in front of us, so if anyone comes behind us, we struggle to be able to communicate with them. Don't.
See, for that reason, it worked very well. Very well. Because of her being deaf, having the person in front of them, it worked for the character, obviously. But yeah, within the storyline, if it was anybody else, then would it still work? Yeah. Later is better for you, Darkly. Circadian rhythm be damned. Do a late stream. To be fair, the other day, what time was it when we finished? It was like 3 a.m., 4 a.m. when we finished the live stream. I stay up till 4 a.m. editing anyway. Darkly, I don't know about you. I don't know what you do, if you do the same thing your side. I put so much time into editing. I spend far too much time editing, and then feel like it gets barely anywhere. But for me, GMT, I think anything past 2 a.m. can be a struggle. Sad bunny. Okay, that's fine. Then we need to hurry up today. Sun's still out here. East Coast USA. Oh, Raphael. You're watching me instead of getting the sun? Thank you.
Please, don't turn your back on me.
Oh, when she cried. I think I cried at this point in the episode. Depends on whether the whispering affects you over time. Oh, yes, I forgot about the whispering thing, yes. In which case, anyone else would have been insane by the time the rescue team got there. Yeah, to be fair, that's a very good point.
But it's not like a big story about her being deaf. But her deafness is a part of this story.
Maybe that's how you survived. You can't hear it.
Wait, it's saying.
You know it's my day.
I just really hope she gets to go home and see her daughter. Because that's all she wanted. The whole time she wanted that.
I hope she does as well. I can't believe the thing was with the other woman, though. And then we saw Mrs. Flood at the end of it.
I don't think she would do anything to make sure that monster's not going to go behind her.
I live near Durham, so I'm fine. Perfect.
Ever again.
There was that 6-person thing. Was it a 6-person thing? Wait, is that the shot they used? Did they reverse the shot from the beginning?
Do anything to make sure that monster's not going to go behind her ever again.
Oh, no. They were just showing the screen with the 4 people on it. Yeah. And yeah. That was it. Because it shows the 3 people inside there.
Make sure that monster's not going to go behind her ever again.
Bingo. 4 people. Rose is an amazing actress, yeah.
That looks clear.
I'm sorry, but we are not going anywhere. See?
No, it's not, Doctor.
Sacrifices herself, thinking she saved the day.
Well, yeah, she did it for no reason, didn't she, in the end?
No! However...
Yeah, so it's really sad to read that last page and realise that it was everybody's worst fear, which is that the monster leaving the planet.
And it's on her back, like in Turn Left.
And going out into the galaxy.
What? Nothing.
Who knows? We might come across it again.
We're coming across it again? Oh, that'll be good. If we can get a redo of a little bit of it, but mixed in with something else. Don't redo the entire thing. If there was 2 entities, I dread for her daughter. Oh no, yeah. Was it said how old she was? No, I don't think so. No, I think they just said that she had a daughter, didn't they?
I actually don't know. Let me know.
Okay, she doesn't know. Okay.
If you know.
The something on your back.
Don't forget
There you go.
to click the...
And then what I'll do is I won't be doing an outro to this because I'm going to use the outro that I did on the last live stream as the outro for this episode, for the well. Okay, just so we can crack on. Because we need to watch these. Because it is getting late. By the time we finish this, will be 1:30. So, right, I need to do my intro, okay? For any Star Wars fans, Verada is fantastic in Andor. Is she? Right, that's where the mic's going to be. Can you all hear me okay? Because that's where the mic normally is for my reactions. I don't like having it right in front of my noggin. It's a lot lower probably than what it was, so apologies. Dooby doo doo dooby dooby doo boo booby dooby doo boo. Loud and clear. Fandabby doolsy. Let me just check, by the way. Can you hear this if I switch it over 1 second? Well, you can probably hear it through my PC. 1 sec, sorry. Can you hear that? Probably not. A bit quiet, but it's all right. You can't hear. Good, good, perfect. Thank you. I can probably turn myself up a little bit if that's any help. Is that any better? There, maybe. Or I can probably put the mic up a little bit more. A Quankies? A Crankies quote. Yep. Fandabby Dorsey. Someone said to me the other day, "Oh, I bet you don't know who the Crankies are. Do you? You're too young. You're far too young." I was like, Fandabby Dorsey? Of course I know who the Crankies are. Anyway, let me do a quick intro for this. Clear for me, whatever you were asking, if we could hear or not. Your chat is delayed. Okay. The Crankies live around the corner from you. No, you're kidding. Oh, that's fantastic. Well, tell them that... tell them that... Oh, they lived around the corner. Sorry, I was going to say tell them that thing. Wait, are they still around? I don't know if they are. As I tell them that someone remembers. Anyway, I need to do my intro and then we'll watch. Okay. See if I can get this in one. Hello guys, welcome back to the channel, or welcome to the channel if this is your first time here. My name is Marty and today we are watching Doctor Who, The Story and the Engine. I am very excited to see this one because I don't know, as I say for every single video, I don't know anything about this story, but I don't. I saw the trailer, it looks really interesting, and there's one thing I really want to see about this story, why it was in the trailer, that I spied a David Tennant and Catherine Tate promo poster in the middle of the barbershop, just fluttering around on the bench. I want to know why it's there. Is there a reason for it being there? Is there going to be some reference to old Doctors? Is it just a quick clip in the trailer that was added in for a certain reason? I don't know. Anyway, can't wait to see this. If you guys want to see the full uncut reaction, you can do as a live stream if you like to, because currently right this second I am watching this for a live stream, and yeah, it's fun. We're potentially I made a complete mess up earlier when I was doing the live stream, so if you want to see what happened, then I will probably have to release it as an uncut, because an hour of the uncut is missing. Otherwise, an hour of the watch along is missing. So, but yeah, it's been fun. Don't forget, if you want to see the full uncut reaction, as I said, to any of these episodes, you can see them as either as a live stream or over on Patreon or as a YouTube member as well. But without further ado, let's watch The Story and the Engine, episode 5 of season 2. Is it episode 5? Yes, episode 5. That was a guess. I was like, in my head, I'm going, is that episode 6 or episode 5? There we go. That was it. Done. Any of you watch the trailer for the next episode? I never do. I just want to go in blind. Yeah, I'm the same. I watch it at the end of the episode, but that's the time that I see it. Otherwise, for the first time this season, I have seen the next episode before Marty has. Oh, how very dare you, Raphael! You did it. I did. Yay! All in one. It's a miracle. No mess ups. Makes a change. Not messing up. Like not being live for an hour. I always watch the next time stuff to get excited for what's coming up next. That's what I used to do that as well, and I still do that obviously because of the reaction stuff. But yeah. So you do watch the trailer? Technically, yes. Yeah. Oh, as in you mean the one that I watched before, where I saw the little teaser trailer thing? Yeah, I do watch those trailers. I watched them on the channel as a video. You know, the trailers way back when they released them. But yeah, are you guys ready to watch this episode? My eye's stinging, which is not a good sign. Don't want to go in red. And then I'll set the timer. Okay. So what I'm going to do is the timer will go 5 seconds, and then as it hits 0, that's then when you press play. And you need to get your episode that you're syncing up with to just after the ident of the episode. And to show you what I mean by that, I will show you on here. 1 second. Doobie 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 doo. So I mean, you play the episode, BBC logo or Hooniverse logo, whichever one you have, because they're both different lengths. Otherwise, everyone's going to be out of sync with each other. So wait until you get to the very end of it. Get to the first frame of the actual episode. About here. Yeah, there. So basically get to the first frame of that, or on the black. Yeah, the split second before you see the face, yes. I didn't know what the first frame was, to be fair. I forgot. There. So watch from the black, or from the face. Either one. Hopefully that makes sense. Yes, yeah, so after the Hooniverse logo, yes. Or after the BBC logo if you're watching it through Disney. Yeah, I'm glad it makes a bit of sense. There we go. YouTube spoiled the finale. No! So you're working backwards in time. This is why I absolutely hate modern Doctor Who's social media system. The system of social media is terrible for modern Doctor Who. It does it with every other thing as well, I know, but with Doctor Who mainly, I've noticed it with. There's spoilers everywhere, littered around the place. I thought I saw one yesterday and I was like, what was that? It was just like a quick glimpse of something that I saw as I was flicking past something. Even earlier when I posted something to Twitter, and you know, the post about the live stream, I posted it on there and on Blue Sky. I had to just quickly go on and post it, closing my eyes, having it written up already. Wibbly wobbly timey wimey, yes. Exactly. Right, so I'm gonna get the timer ready, okay? By the way, if you're wondering why I'm wearing yellow today, I think I did say it earlier, but I've realised that you won't have realised why I was wearing yellow, because none of that was aired on live. I'm wearing yellow because Shooty wears yellow in the episode. So that's why. I don't have an outfit like he does in the song contest one though. So if we do get a chance to watch that, I don't think Sad Bunny will be able to stick around, but if we watch this one straight into that one, does that work for everybody else? See how my energy is. I'll be on for 2 hours, 3 hours then. I'm so glad I haven't been spoiled. Okay. Yeah, I haven't been spoiled for any of it. Not even the finale. Yellow is the best. Yeah. I'd left the timer on. It was on 24 hours. Watch both back to back. Perfect. And then what we'll do is when we do the next... we'll do it one of the ways. We'll either do it, because as it stands, the uncuts will be up as live streams anyway. So if it comes to it, we'll do these 2 episodes and no behind the scenes for now. And then either tomorrow on the stream, if I get a chance to stream tomorrow, for both last episodes. If not, then one of the episodes or something. Then we can watch the behind the scenes then. Or failing that, I'll do an extra stream where we just watch the behind the scenes. And that'll just be a shorter stream. As short as possible. Okay? Does that work? I think so. But we could just do an extra long one, hopefully, tomorrow. Earlier. And me be live. What's that? Yellow suits you, sir. Thank you very much. Suits you, sir. Suits you. Yes, that was a Harry Enfield and Chums reference. Or was it a... no, was it Harry Enfield and Chums, or was it Paul Whitehouse? Suits you, sir. Suits you. Okay. See, I get told that dark colours suit me best. I always get told the grey suited me best. That was the reason why I wore a grey suit, because of the grey hair. But I now get told that darker colours suit me better. Anyway, I am ready. Is everyone else ready? As soon as you're A-OK to go, we'll get it started in here. Let's get it started. I'll point out that if that post is in there, by the way, fashion. I rock everything. Thank you very much. You're ready. Yay! I mean, I don't have... I try to have fashion sense, but... I don't think it works out that well half the time. Right. Everyone is ready, yeah? Let me put my headset on, it might help. Yeah, so as soon as it hits 0, so you'll see that behind me hit 0, and you'll hear me click that at the same time, if that makes sense. So, and I'll count it down to 0 as well. And as soon as I'll say 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and then you'll hear me click, and that's when you click as well. Okay. Okay. Sorry, Raphael. Get on with it. Right. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Oh, I really like the way they've done that. That's so cool. Love that. Stories of old of the Doctor. And that we can still see it. I'm the Doctor. That would have made a great transition if they'd done that though. The animation is superb. It reminds me of the style of animation I've seen somewhere before as well. Was that like a challenge of... It was like a challenge of them getting a good story. What? That was cool. Another reference to Doctor Who being in Doctor Who. I know it wasn't, but that They are. Do you know what they could have done there? They could have done that style of animation for the intro of Doctor Who. Just then, that bit on the wall. Love how we don't see which incarnation it is. Yes, we just saw a silhouette. I love that outfit that he's wearing. What? Oh, of course. Just so happened to be the place. There you go. Fancy man? Maybe. I like that we get the shot of the inside. Helps integrate it all. Interesting that we don't see... Yeah, but in Lagos, Nigeria... like a king. Meaning that he probably was that incarnation then, maybe? Farada's still got the bloodshot eye that she had in the last episode. Or the other episode. Yeah. Love this soundtrack. I really like them. Look at the vibrancy of it. I'd love to go there one day. They love fourth wall breaks. They really do. Literally, it's a fourth wall break. It's a wall. Bet Shooty loved filming this. He said he always wanted to, didn't he? Film one in, was it Nigeria, he said? Ding, 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 ding. Love the Dutch angle. Wait. They're missing? But we saw them. Or is it like a weird time thing where they're actually trapped inside and no one else knows? Stuck in like a time loop until someone saves them, yeah. Oh no, but if they kept the door open, it would have... Yeah. Yeah. By the way, I love the fashion. Who is... Because they can't. Fate? Yeah, I'm the same. I want to see more of the TARDIS in this incarnation. So they have to then tell a story. Oh, like a time loop as well. So they can see the artwork on the wall. I watched something years ago with this kind of artwork style with the stories, and I loved it. Good story, bad story? Yeah, thought the Doctor would. But why? As long as it doesn't bring those things to life and he starts mentioning Daleks and Cybermen and then they come to life. Yeah. Who's that? Keep the door open in those instances. Can you not just hold the door as they opened it? Bless Belinda, she has no idea. How does she get out then? Huh? She does kind of look familiar, but... Wait. No, wait, I do know her face. I think as an actor, though, I know her face. So I've missed so much chat. It does need to have more time in the TARDIS. You're very right. I love this style of story. Like a legend. I'm trying to look at the chat at the same time. Who? Wait, the blue earrings. Kind of looks like the TARDIS. Hungry. If this is somehow linked to Thingy. Magpie. Doctor's gonna break it. Oh, the Doctor's stories are gonna ruin that place. I was right about the... I said when we watched the trailer, the razor has a... like a carved monkey's head on it. Like a real. Yeah. Love this. Also, the fact that the Doctor knows this stuff and has picked it up. Or maybe it's a story she told him as well. What's that? She kind of reminds me of... what's her name? I'm not going to say it yet, but... oh. Oh. Don't make me cry. See, I feel like these are the truest stories. Things that aren't just myths and legends, they are, and stories from long ago, they are real, true stories that he's heard from first hand. Obviously, other stories did happen. What? Where do I... I think the magazine... I think the magazine that he's got in his hand, by the way, that he's wafting the Doctor with, I think that's the one with the picture in it. So... yeah, it reminds me of the beginning of Turn Left. Yes. Yeah, very... and the TARDIS was navigating her to the TARDIS. The TARDIS was navigating her to the shop. Uh-oh. Yep, Belinda caused trouble. Uh-oh. No. But you were once upon a time. Doctor's crying again. Is this when he gets sucked into the time vortex? I think it is outside the door that we saw in the trailer. Because if they're traveling, I think that's what that was. Yeah. Oh, wait, no, is it? What is that? Yeah. Oh, no. Oh, my God. They are on the back of a giant spider. I saw that first bit and I was like, wait, is this that spider thing? I mean, luckily it's a CGI spider. Not as bad. So they're telling stories in a barbershop on the back of a giant spider on a giant web? Huh? Yeah, the storytelling is incredible in this episode. I love it. The waffling is my favourite part. I could last for days with the waffling, to be fair. Yeah, that's a very good point. I could. This one in the well is very turn left. That's a gorgeous shot with the lighting. Showing off the African artwork as well. Wait, is it African artwork? Mecha Spider, is that what it's called? Took it. Right. Is there a way that they can get them? I was gonna say, is there a way they can get them to open the door? No, 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 no. Keep the door open, keep the door open. What do you mean it took you long enough? Just keep her out of it. Oh, God, yes, yes. Probably, yeah, she's going to be even more valuable because she's got so many heartwarming stories. Yep. I mean, to be fair, Doctor, you do hide your identity too. You're not the Doctor. So, he's not a coward, but... Yes. That was cool. On the hair. Yeah. It was a thingy. The camera shot. Oh, that's really cool with the sound. I was trying to say the camera movement was I can never remember the name of it. Camera pulls out and moves in. Yeah, the World Wide Web. Yeah. 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 Or is it what people have made you to believe? Just casually mocking him. Anansi, is that the name of the spider thing? I remember hearing about that. Really? Really? Don't bring Marvel into this because of Disney. They're already... Yeah. That means the Marvel and Doctor Who, same universe. Well, the films are. But who? Right. Sarah and I'm exactly the same. About Marvel. Sorry, Darkly. I've seen them, just not keen. They're good entertainment, but Dolly Zoom, that's it. Thank you, Malcolm. Yes. Sorry, I'm torn. Chat. Oh. That's such a... Wait. Lux? Unless that was just meant to be just any old cinema, but it looks just like the Lux cinema. Right. How does she know? Ah. Okay. I was just gonna bit show. What? Joe? What? We mentioned about the Fugitive Doctor, and I said about Joe Martin in Discord this morning, didn't we? Or whenever it was, last night. What? Me neither. When the Fugitive Doctor was, when he was the Fugitive Doctor, that's when he left her. There's so many things to this. I'm trying to pay attention to the story and this and right. So how are you going to do that? Yeah, crazy that they brought her back. I like Jo Martin. We barely saw her, and I didn't really like her in the Jodie storyline. You know when they did the she appeared as like a hologram. It was a bit of a useless appearance. Love her though. This is a really good episode. I love the intricate storytelling. I'm so. But when she appeared, I was like, huh? And do you know what's really funny? When I saw her and I said, she kind of reminds me of someone, but I don't really want to say. It was Jo Martin's doctor that she was reminding me a little bit of in the face. Just something, it was her eyes. I think it's the way she sort of furrows her eyes. It was that. Once Upon a Time in Flux. Yeah, that was it. I think. When the Doctor and the Master switch. I think. Right. That's such a cool idea. Is that real? Did that really happen? I didn't know if that actually did happen in real life. So what is... I thought maybe they would introduce real stories into this. I wasn't sure. So it was a real thing with the hair. That's so fascinating. I love that they incorporate real history into these. That's such a good shot of her. Mm-hmm. Escaped. In your hair. Yeah. Turn left. Oh, what? I think physical set as well, maybe? Oh, by the way, earlier when the magazine shot was on, I didn't see the bench. I was looking at the doctor. It was when the door opened, though. I think it was a different shot as well. That place is beautiful. With all the ornate carvings. Is it? Yeah, history. It's got like Hemingway. Look at that. Ah, it's creepy. That's the monkey things on the on the on the razors. Parts of this have reminded me so much of the memory TARDIS. Just like the little intricate pieces of memorabilia around, like the TVs and stuff. You can hear voices. Like memories. Yeah, Hemingway. Yeah. I think the things we're hearing is actually bits of their audio, like bits of their speaking, flickered. Nope. Ah! Ah! Yes! Probably hence the magazine. Yes! Love are good. Yeah. Oh, look at that, yes! Imagine they brought them all to life somehow. Oh, I saw someone mention about the spider thing. Yeah, the CGI spider not as much. Doesn't affect me as much, but yeah. Hopefully not with them inside. I do think that's what the Doctor was trying to do. And he's trying to. But will that save them, though? Would that just let them out? Come on. I really like that device. It reminds me of Quantum Leap. Al's Ziggy. Sorry. Quantum Leap mention. Oh, she said she'll wait for him. No, that's what all the companions say. Or he says, I'll wait for you. Like Rose. I want to be alive. Yeah. Sorry, but I'd rather be alive than stay in a machine that I've built all my life for that's going to blow up. No, Doctor! Oh, any slower, they'd be regenerating. Uh-oh. That's terrifying. So meta. Oh, do you mean the face for the faces of the Doctor? Yeah. Yes! The death of the spider of Anansi. That's what I like to see. That's advert for Nike. Or Nike. It's top. Oh. I like that they did that as a mark of respect to her. He's going to find his wife and child. That you will be. Fight for your own existence. Yeah. You did. I love that hair on Shooty, by the way. It really suits him. Yeah, so I'd been wondering if it was the girl, the woman, if that's who he'd been waiting for. Not even realizing that it was Joe Martin's fugitive doctor that was the person that left her there. You could do it together. Oh. But it's a fresh start. And you deserve that. Start the barbershop business with him. I'm not gonna lie though, if you've been trapped in there for all your life, or most of your life, are you gonna want to work in there every day? Not really. I thought they were gonna kiss then. It just felt like they were about to kiss. Oh, the colours are gorgeous in this episode. And I'm colorblind. Oh, just love the color palette. I thought she was going to stay with him. What? Child? Wait, we're not gonna get. It's not gonna be like the. They did an interior exterior type shot there. Love that. The child is. Oh, hang on. Let me watch this. What? Yeah, I missed the kid. Was the kid in there? I didn't spot the kid, no. I'm blind. Where was the child? I'm gonna... Oh, God. I'm gonna skip it back, okay, so I see it, and I'll put it into the reaction, obviously. But don't worry about you going back. Okay. Oh, it was when Belinda was walking to the shop. Well, that was way earlier in the video. Great, Rylan, I know. Yeah, she saw a kid in the alley before going into the barbershop. Maybe I did see it. Hang on then, because this is way earlier in the episode, so I will instead... Sorry, guys, I did not see the child. So you should be able to see it now. It's when she goes through the... Here, I presume. I heard that. Is that, how did I miss that? It's, Isn't that the child from Space Babies? In the face. Wait. Wait. I look knackered. My eyes look sunken. One sec. I'm not even going to look at chat because I don't want you guys telling me. One sec. Baby girl. Poppy? Is it Poppy? Poppy, yes, Poppy. Baby Station Beta Poppy. No, is Poppy the one I'm thinking of? Poppy? Is that her? Why is she seeing Poppy? It is Poppy. I feel ashamed that I did not see it before. Look, Poppy. I can't zoom in. Yeah, see, I think I must have looked at the chat because when I looked back, this is the shot I saw. I'd heard the baby, and I just assumed it was a baby in the crowd that she was in. Can't believe I missed that. It was a massive thing there. Oh, I didn't see any spoilers, guys. It showed me the pictures of this. Don't Google Doctor Who stuff. That's why I specifically put Space Babies Doctor Who Baby Girl. Because I know about the spoiler thing. Don't worry. Don't worry. That's why I've been keeping away from all stuff. I fully malfunctioned. I must have. Like, how did I not see? Yeah, I remembered her. Her and I don't remember the boy's name, but Poppy's name I remember because they made a big thing about Poppy specifically. And that wasn't even my favourite episode. I can't believe I missed that. I kind of want to do a reaction to that now and then add that into the episode, but that's not going to be real. How did I miss it? 'Cause people are going to go, you missed Poppy. How the hell did you miss Poppy? And then I'm going to be right at the end of, going to have to splice this bit on the end of the reaction. By the way, or stick it in the bit where she's meant to be. And be, by the way, I forgot that she was even, I didn't even know she was even in there. Hang on one sec. Let me... By the way, really quick, I didn't even notice that this happened in the episode because I looked at the chat and then looked back and it was the next shot. But apparently, Poppy is there. There we go. I can add that in now. You did have a reaction. You did have a reaction. Add it in. I mean, I did have a reaction when I saw her eventually then. Yeah, so I could technically add that in and splice that bit in with the video, and I probably will do that. I can't believe. I hate that I missed it. I hate that. Captain Poppy, thank you. Yeah, that's it. That's the one. Thanks, guys, for saying about that, though. I thought they meant at the end, because the way she said, oh, I saw a child back there. I thought she meant at the end when she was walking back from... It was here, like in this bit. You can't see the screen, can you? Yeah, I thought it was in the bit where she was walking back from the barbers anyway. With Shooty. So that's when we saw her. Or saw the kid. Right, now I can go through the chat now. I'm really sorry. It was in the middle of... I was trying... There was so much... I felt like there was so much to pay attention to in that episode. And then I missed the one part, apart from the Joe Martin bit, the one part that I probably needed to pay attention to. That Poppy was there. Random. But why? She's not even a character from her story. That's why she wouldn't recognize her. Yeah, because that was a Ruby storyline. Is Poppy going to somehow be linked to Verada? Well, she's kind of linked to the Doctor in some ways because the Doctor was there. They kept calling it the Mummy and Daddy, didn't they? Was it Mummy and Daddy or something? They kept it's Daddy or it's Mummy to the Doctor and Ruby. The one thing I loved about that episode, though, specifically, not this one that we just watched, but the one in Space Babies, was that there was those little references to. Was it The End of the World? The episode with Rose and Christopher Eccleston? In Ninth Doctor? There was a fair amount of little references in that. Anyway, this episode, though, really, really adore the storyline telling elements in this. Such a beautifully woven tapestry of tales. All of those little things that we kept seeing. I'm trying to remember, there was a TV show I saw years ago, and it was, I'm fairly sure it was like African Tales of something, and the style of artwork, maybe they employed someone that worked on that original thing. I know that there's a lot of artwork that's like that, but the style, so similar to something I've seen before. And again, that was an African Tale thing, and but I love it, and it feels so comforting as well. Is that just me? It just felt incredibly comforting listening to them telling the stories. Obviously, the Doctor stories was completely different, and it was about Belinda. Maybe that's, I was gonna say, maybe that's why Poppy came, but Poppy has nothing to do with Belinda again. It's like the snow all over again with Ruby. Why? I know the snow was there from the night she was born, but yeah. Really, really enjoyed that episode though. The colours, the grading of that, to just bring every colour out. At the end with all the lighting, with the blues and the oranges and the yellows, and bear in mind I'm colourblind, but I can see quite a lot of that strong colour still there. And he just looks beautiful. I want to see if there was that shot that I said about, that maybe I missed that as well. You know, when the Doctor was getting sucked out of the door. Where is it? This is where the Doctor's telling... Before this, I think. Nope, that's there. I'm sorry, I know you can't see this. I'm skipping through the episode. Trying to see. This looks very boring from your side. You're seeing me stare intently. Wait, there is. No, it's a different shot. There's no magazine on the... Oh, oh, oh! I think it's there. Wait. This is the shot, guys. But I don't think the shot is there with the magazine. Maybe that was just done for the trailer? It's this shot here. And it's the magazine here when it's scuttled along. It's around here somewhere in the trailer. When it flips, the picture is of Donna and the 10th Doctor. But I can't see it there. I think it's here. I think they must have just added that in, maybe because of the Joe Martin thing. You never saw the trailer. Give me a sec. Let me see. I'll find it and I'll show you what I mean by it. Gotta be very careful with spoilers though. That's the only thing. Wait, I can go back to my video of it, and I can then show you that way instead. That would work. Because I've got the picture in the video. Because I zoom in to the picture. Hey Jimmy, you're right. Sorry. So Space Babies was important? Apparently so, yeah. Oh, Sharon, you're off to bed. Have a good stream. Thank you very much. Surprised people remembered her. Oh yeah, so I did read that. Don't Google stuff. I know, I'm really sorry, guys. Yeah, I did miss the kid, and there's so much of this conversation that I've completely missed. I'm so sorry. Fuji Doc, yeah. Buy my Big Finish audios. Yeah, that's what I said about the hair looking like the spider legs as well. You love the sassy. Don't be scared. Yeah, it's really good. This whole thing. What's that? Slightly arachnophobic, but I like giant fantasy spiders. Oh, Sauron, so you're arachnophobic as well. I think Sauron's gone now, but if you do watch this back, you're slightly arachnophobic. Yeah, I'm the same with actual spiders. But yeah, weirdly giant fantasy spiders. Harry Potter, I love Harry Potter, but the spiders in that, they freak me out still because they look very realistic. But again, I've seen Lord of the Rings and I do not remember the spiders. But I did say last night on Discord that there were spiders. Wait, get lost, Mrs. Flood. Was Mrs. Flood in this? Mrs. Flood wasn't in this, was she? Wait, this is the first episode that Mrs. Flood isn't in, isn't it? Did I miss Mrs. Flood? Did I miss a shot? I hope I didn't. Was she in the crowd somewhere? Okay, so I don't think I missed too much. The image of an angel. Yeah, that's what I was thinking when they said about the angels and stuff. I was thinking, God, please don't start thinking of the angels and that. We're gonna get a whole Weeping Angels episode. I'd love the Weeping Angels though. The music in this scene is very 73 yards. Yeah, actually, yeah, there was some music in there that was very 73 yards. Someone I went to school with nursed my gran in the last days of her life, so I can totally relate. Really? Oh, that's sweet though. Sauron's gone now. I was going to say, did you get on well, and did you have a good relationship with that person and hear stories? That market trader was the writer of the episode. No, love that. Almost cried their betrayal. See, this is why we don't watch the trailers. What, because of the spider? See, yeah, I do get what you mean. The thing is, I only watch the trailers for stuff that I like. Doctor Who, where it's kind of inevitable to see the trailers, and I like to pinpoint bits of it. And I wouldn't have seen that thing with the picture of Donna and the 10th Doctor. Hang on, let me just look up Doctor Who. I'm looking on my channel, by the way. Doctor Who trailer. Is it the leaked? Yes, no. Is it that one? I think it's this one. I think. Is it this? Sorry, I know I'm doing it again where I'm very quiet. That's looking through the new. I don't know. And I know you guys can't see any of what I'm doing, so... Where is it? I'm gonna put it on the screen, so in case I see it, then I can show you it. This is me reacting to the episode at the time. It's me reacting to a reaction. And I think, was it this though or a previous version? Trying to see it. There we go. So this is... I make mention of it in one of the videos. Is it when I get to the point in this video? Must be. Sorry everybody, I'm just one sec. Because I talk about this bit, blah 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 blah. Here. Yeah, there. There. That is the poster there. See, that's Donna's arm there. I think I show it in a second, but... Did you see it? Did you see it? If I look up Dr. Donna Doctor Who poster, so this doesn't give me anything. It's that poster just there. This one. See it? Thank you. The detective. It was because I was looking at it. I'd only just been... I can't remember why I was looking at it, but I was looking at these posters before. And then I'd seen that thing in the trailer, and I was like... I was trying to find little things in the trailer, and then that I saw. And I think I posted about it on Twitter at the time. But obviously I don't want to go on Twitter because there's loads of stuff. I have made a post. I think it was in the previous trailer reaction. Sorry, not a post. I think I mentioned it in the previous trailer reaction as well. When I spotted it or something, it was somewhere in the world of my channel. I mentioned it somewhere, and I showed the post. I'm fairly sure. But yeah, there you go. Hey Deb, are you okay? Yeah. So was Mrs. Flood in there? That's what I wanted to see. The end credits... Oh, hang on. Sorry, I've clicked something. The end credits confirmed it. What, that Mrs. Flood was in there? really. Yeah, so by the way, yeah, so I think she... Not she. So I think it's in... It's probably really difficult to see. No, do you know what? I think they changed it. Because it's not there when you... To be fair, the quality of my episode was really bad. Yeah, I think they might have changed it. I don't know. I think it was that poster there. No, there. It's that one there. Boop. Just there. So it is there, slightly. Very minorly. But yeah, so she's in this, apparently, you said. This shot I love. Mrs. Flood? What? So that looks like she's in the scene... in the story he tells. In this scene. Not the lady laying down. Did she walk past him at some point? Remember there's a load of people in there... Sorry, walk past her at some point. I'm thinking in this scene, maybe. That bit there, where she's going through the hallway. Yeah, there! How did I saw the woman as well, and I didn't even twig. Oh, there's Mrs. Flood. I think I was talking about the nan at the time, and Mrs. Flood is there, right in front of us. What's that? If this man does not read the chat, sorry. We just finished watching the story in the engine. I never even noticed you're a detective, Marty. Wait, so which bit? Which bit? Did you guys like it? It was really interesting. This era excels unique stories. Which bit did I not read? Oh, and Belinda's story at the hospital. Malcolm, you're a legend. Thank you. I'm so sorry. How does Mrs. Flood keep popping up? Time Lord? Ah, if you only said something else, then I would have gone, no, Time Lord. Sorry, Darkly, I've just seen your comment. It's alright, there's only one little black girl working in the UK right now. No big deal. Because of, I take it you mean Mrs. Poppy? I take it you mean Poppy. Poppy was a blink and you miss it thing. It was a densely packed episode, but beautifully done. It really was a beautifully done episode. I just can't believe I've missed two things. Two humongous things in this episode. I saw Joe Martin's Doctor. She was in it for so long. All of a minute. But I missed I even saw the woman. I've seen her that many times now, Mrs. Flood. I saw her and went, oh, okay, it's Mrs. Flood. And then continued looking because I was looking for her nan or whoever she was meant to be talking. So I was looking at this lady here, the lady that was coming in. I didn't even think. Ah! The devil's in the detail. I know, tell me about it. And I love paying attention to detail. You know me. You were telling us where you were telling me where Mrs. Flood was. Thank you. Thank you. Can you tell that it's 2 a.m? I don't feel tired, but my brain is obviously going doi at the moment. You're thinking Mrs. Flood might be a fourth wall breaking god, but not sure. Well, that's what we kept thinking, that maybe she was a god of some sort. And then I joked, it's just because everybody has said the same thing about, they said that about Mrs. What was her name? The other, Susan Twist. I said about Susan Twist being, or Mrs. Flood, sorry, being the Rani, because of Flood, Rani being like rain, and I was joking about that whole thing. And then I joked that, you know, she was like, maybe she's an incarnation of River Song with Flood because of River. But it's just so weird that she's popped up so many times. And again, when I say things like the Rani and that, or other god creature people, or other names of characters from the old show, I've not seen them. I have not seen any of. I've seen some, but I've not seen those big characters yet. So I know the Master, and I know a few other people. But when it comes to any other big names that people keep waffling on about and mentioning, I don't know, like Sutek. I've not seen Sutek in the Tom Baker story, I think it is, just from reference of seeing pictures of it now. I think it's the Tom Baker story, but I've not seen it, so. Yes, I made major excuses for Poppy, but missing Mrs. Flood. You're on your own for that. She even speaks, I know. What was before that? Yeah, I was upset with this whole thing. I can't play it in full. I don't know why they made him a big dog, lol. Exactly. Having seen the picture of what Sutek was before, I think it was meant to be not a dog. What was it? A jackal. Was it meant to be like a jackal? Sutek. Yes. I think Sutek was like was it like a jackal from way back when, in like Egyptian times or something? I think. And they had like the mask of a dog. That was the whole point. Yeah, so yeah, he was supposed to be a jackal, yeah. They had like the mask of a dog in the old ones. I can't even look it up because, you know, of looking up stuff to do with Doctor Who. And I get, thank you guys for reminding me of that. But yeah, that's why I specifically looked to that thing. So don't worry, I didn't see any spoilers. It's all good. It's really interesting that this era excels at telling unique stories. I'm surprised that the bad guy was a storyteller of the gods than a god himself. Yet I thought when he was telling us, I need to switch the screens back because you're just seeing this lady's face. As lovely as it is. Really enjoyed the African element. Is it the African element? Is like that style of storytelling? And one of the types of music is different type of music, but some genre of music that I love is the style of South African music. Different type of music, I know, but there's a band called Bella Fleck and the Flecktones, and there's a song called I think it's called South African, and it's live as well. It's the live one. Such a good track, and it's such a beautiful piece of music. And yeah, so that's something I've seen, something I've heard and I love. So anything of that sort of nature, love it. And I wish we got more of the storytelling. I was really settled in their stories. I kind of didn't want to say anything. I was just watching and enjoying the whole ride. I've missed a load of the chat though, I think. Maybe I didn't. Oh, Darkly, you said on side note, I like the barber's hair now. Do you mean when he cut it all off at the very end of the episode? Yeah, I did as well. When he had it sort of up and over, it looks really good. If that's the bit you meant. Or did you mean it when his hair was all wild? Because that was a good look. Oh no, that's just after that is the bit with the hair where they braid the hair. I loved it when they braided. Is that what it's called? Braiding? I think so. The styling of Shooty's hair with the maze in it. I'm so sorry if there's any words or phrasing of certain things to do with the culture that I maybe get wrong, and honestly don't want to offend anybody, so if I say braiding and it's not braiding, then apologies. And there's probably very certain names for different things. That's kind of, honestly, that was some of the reason why I was a little bit nervous going into that story, because I was like, I don't want to get anything wrong or offend anybody by saying it's one type of thing and it's not. Like, I know that the music style that I was saying was South African, not Afrikaan. It's different styles. So I know that. 15's theme is very swashbuckling. Yeah, I said the same thing about 15's theme. It when we heard it in... I'm very close to the mic. I've just realised I'm probably shouting. What was the episode? We heard it in the Goblins episode. When we first heard it in that, it was very... Because it obviously was climbing into a pirate ship type thing as well, the Goblin ship. And I said similar. It sounded very pirate-esque. Oh, the hair thing is something that just can't be verified. Okay, it's just like a legend tale type thing. It's just a tale. Okay, more of an oral story passed down. Interesting though, if that was to have happened. Is it petty me that I'm like, nah, Doctor, you forgive him too fast? No, it's not petty. Honestly, the Doctor changed so many times in that. Like, he was really against him and then really for him the next second. And then he was like his friend and then he was not like his friend. And that's why my brain was all over the place in that story, trying to take that in, piece together what you guys were saying is to do with the story. Like, if it's an easier episode to take in, because there was a lot to that. I loved it, but there was a lot to soak in, details-wise. Hence, I missed pieces. So... The colours are cranked to 110%, yeah. But it looks good. But they are, yes. I think a lot of that is very similar to how they did, like in stage theatre production. Deb can attest to this as well. Those very vibrant neon type colours, they just whack up the vibrancy of colours. It just looked very stage kind of colouring towards the very end of the episode. Really loved it. Not so much near the beginning, but it was only towards the end that I noticed it. But the beginning was very natural with the things they were wearing. Loved the outfits, by the way. The guy who he said owns the shop, he was wearing like a blue and white outfit. Really liked that top. The had like white lines going through it. Really nice. I'm trying to think, so I meant to review the episode after I've watched it. I kind of have with you guys, but I've not said my thoughts to camera properly. I'm just like spewing out thoughts from the episode, so that this will have to be the talk of it, because I loved the episode. The grading was beautiful. The story was the main thing about this that was just wonderfully told, and having those elements in there of the Anansi. Yes, there was the spider element, which is Anansi, I know, but didn't like that. But I love that they took those real stories and intertwined them into this and made them a character within Doctor Who. It was, really well done. Wasn't it that? Was it the Anansi thing that Ncuti wanted to play with the idea of as well? Or was it something different? Was it what we heard in the Well episode? Oh, you guys didn't see that, did you? No, you didn't see that because you weren't watching. Because it was whilst I was off air. Before it went live. Oh, yeah. Brilliant. Give me 2 seconds, guys. Sorry. I've not abandoned you. This is how I apparently this is how you can shut me up. Get me messaging. Because I talk too much, I know. Yes. Where were we? Captain Poppy, oh great, Rylan, yeah, she was the kid in the alley, blah, 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 blah. Wait, who makes you shiver? Sauron's disappeared now, he said. As a gay man myself, he makes me shiver, and not in a good way. Shooty? Shooty does? Or did you mean the guy at the door, maybe? Because I remember saying about, it looked like he was about to kiss him. But that was before the episode had finished. I'm gonna have to skip past that bit because and he's not here now. The end credits confirmed it. There's behind the scenes reasons why it feels a bit disjointed, but best left for the end of the series discussion. Oh, really? Is that because of the Poppy thing? Is that what you mean? So, do you guys think I should watch the episodes first? Then we'll go into the behind the scenes at the very end of every single other one. Would that be the best way of doing it? So that we don't watch any other behind the scenes until we've seen all the episodes. Maybe that's the best way to do this from now on. Only because I noticed that when I looked up the what's it called? The Well episode. Midnight obviously was mentioned in the title of that one, and I feel like going forward, spoilers may be mentioned in those titles as well, and I don't want it to be. I've got the behind the scenes for this one, but I won't watch it if you're saying that it's going to be an issue. So maybe we just crack on to the next episode if you want to still. If you guys are still here with me, and if not, then I will head offline and then we'll do this tomorrow. It's completely up to you. Yeah, did everybody love the episode though? What were your thoughts? Because this isn't just about me. I really want to know what you guys think. That's why I like doing these live streams, so I can hear your thoughts about it as well. And so we can chat back and forth. And like the first hour. Deb, you weren't here for this. Are you still here? Deb, I was live streaming for an entire hour thinking that everyone was here with me. Turns out I didn't go live. So everyone was chatting away in the chat, and I'm thinking that they're just chatting away by themselves, and I'm waffling along, talking about my own thing, and apparently you guys couldn't even see. You just on the waiting screen still. No one said anything. For an hour, they were chatting away. No one said. That's why I love you guys, because you're very patient. And you stick with me through very long live streams. That's 7-hour live streams that we've done. You did. You stuck with me through it all. He looked more like Scrappy-Doo, the Sutek thing, actually. Yeah. There was a... Yeah, I can see what you mean by that, yeah. They didn't use the story window often enough, you're right. Yeah, in this, I really liked that. I thought, when Shooty touched it and it wobbled, I thought there was going to be a thing where maybe he was going to go through it into the tale that was being told and spun, or someone was going to go through it, or something, which could be a good way that they can mess with reality. But a lot of it that the other people told was these animated tales, weren't they? So couldn't really do it with those. That haircut. The end haircut. Oh, not the end haircut. No? Yes? You like the 15th Doctor theme. You hear it at the end of Dot and Bubble. Oh, do you? I remember hearing an episode, other than the one with the goblin ship. I can never remember what it was. Because it reminds me, there's a theme it reminds me of, and I don't remember it now, but I made mention of it when I watched the Goblin episode. I made mention of what that tune reminded me of. And I played a clip of it in the edit, I'm fairly sure. Because it sounds like another theme tune that I've heard before. And it's not the Doctor's theme, the one that goes dum 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 da dum 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 da dum. I can't remember what it is. Wait, if I play it, I might be able to hear it. This is where Doctor Who wipes me off of the face of the earth. BBC wipes me off. Either way, it was great fun. What was that? My last live stream with you was still going strong after 6 hours. That's what I mean, Malcolm. You guys are here for ages with me. I hope you guys put me on in the background and then go off and do your own thing. And you don't just kind of sit there with me. I feel really bad if you do. Like, keep me as almost a podcast in the background. Unless you're watching the episode with me, obviously. But save the behind the scenes for after the season. Perfect. That's probably what I'll do then. Thank you. Oh, Sauron meant Rylan. Right, okay. Thank you. Okay, yeah. When I finally called it a night after the 6 hours, I think that was Legend of Ruby Sunday, but could have been Empire of Death. Yeah, I do remember. I remember you being there for a lot of it, but I don't remember what it was, when it was. Oh, it has the 15th Doctor Dark theme. Ooh. I didn't know there were different versions of it. I literally knew of the one version of it, the one that was played in. Let me look it up. Doctor Who. I'm looking on Spotify, by the way, so I don't get spoilers that way. Doctor Who Series 14 theme. Is it this? You'll probably hear this, I don't know. This sounds very Thunderbirds. Is it that? Is that the one? Yeah, that's it, Malcolm. Yeah, wasn't it Sad Bunny had or was it you, Malcolm? Someone had a dodgy S key or something, didn't they? Every time you were putting stuff, it was it was like broken English, and we were trying to translate it. That was the best thing. I really hope the chat. We have to find out at some point if the chat has saved for this stream, because it keeps not saving. I've got it set to save, so I think what we're gonna have to do on the next stream is have it physically. Oh, I didn't put the title on the screen for anyone that tuned in. Can you see this eye, by the way? Can you see that red bit there? I'm having a bit of a Belinda moment. You see it? That looks disgusting, sorry. It's the red bit there on the side of my eye. Belinda has had that in 2 episodes now, I've noticed. Oh, well, I should say, Farada Situ has had it. It's still M. What's that? Someone had a dodgy keyboard on that stream and had the fun when translating. It's Spotify's The 15th Doctor's Dark theme. Thank you, Darkly. I wasn't there for those streams, lol, and I missed it. Or was it Jimmy? Jimmy, was it you? Is that what you were saying? It's still me, and it's still broken. It was really funny. I'm so sorry. I know it's not funny, but it really made us chuckle, and it was a great laugh. I enjoyed it. I always enjoy with all of you guys being here. Jimmy, what's the best time for you as well? Because I was asking earlier, what's the best time for everyone streaming? Looking that up now. 15th Doctor's Dark theme. Ah. I take it you guys can hear this. Yeah, it was Jimmy. We love you, Jimmy. We love you. Yeah. Love this. Bam 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 bam. I'm trying to think what it reminds me of though. Dum 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 dum. Dum 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 dum. You can't hear it, okay. Oh, I know why, hang on. Probably a good thing you can't hear it, to be fair, because there's just me going dum 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 dum. Should be able to hear that. Share with the class, please. Bear in mind it's copyright, so I'm going to play massive amounts of it, but... BBC is already cracking down on me. Is it that bit that reminds... Da, da, da. Oh, you've got crunchy audio. 1 second, I forgot about that. 1 sec. I know why. Give me a minute. It'll sound very airy now. You can hear all the air around me. Horrible audio. Thank you, Darkly. It's okay, I knew what you meant. Horrible audio. Now can you hear it? Yeah. Now it's time to translate Jimmy. I'm joking. Okay, I got that. I can see what you were trying to say. You're an insomniac? Nighttime is good? Actually, the last bit. So long as I get noticed? It's very Thunderbirds. It is, isn't it? It was the bit at the beginning, this bit. Bum ba da bum ba da bum bum. And then the dark theme, by the way. Which I got to admit, I know I said about Marvel before, but it does sound very Marvel-esque, this theme. No, I don't think it's Marvel that I'm thinking of. It does kind of sound Marvel-esque, but it does remind me of... It's from... It's part of the No Time to Die soundtrack that I'm thinking of, and I can't remember what it is. I thought it was Matera, but it's not. Bum, 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 bum. I think I play a clip of it anyway when I did the episode that I heard it, and I was like, oh, it reminds me of such and such, because I remembered it at the time. And that's why I played it. But yeah, I like listening to this stuff with you guys. I really enjoy it. I mean, for instance, we were talking about Thunderbirds. because it's actually I have Thunderbirds on my radio shows playlist stuff, like of jingles. Can't play too much of that. Then I will get wiped out by the live stream people. I don't know if that's really loud, by the way. But that's so that I can play it while I'm chatting, because I can be like blah 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 blah, and have it in the background while I'm talking, and fade it up and down, like so. Anyway, as I was saying, yeah, I don't know what it reminds me of. There was something that it reminded me of, though. But I don't know. Enjoyable theme, though. This is actually a cover of it, I've just realised, by Tom Dabrowski. It's not the original one. I don't even know if they've released it yet, to be fair. Oh, is it that? Nope, that's just a theme tune. There we go, 15, Kieran Berry and Murray Gold. Da-da-da-da. Da-da-da. I think that's what it was. It was Bond that it was reminding me a lot of. See what I mean? Maybe it's just me. A year on and I still remember you. Sorry, I'm just trying to get this. I have this issue, like when I'm using the tablet, right? When I try to press anywhere on the chat, it keeps coming up. Oh, typical, it's not doing it now, but it keeps coming up with the it's not doing it now. But the window thing that was there a second ago keeps coming up with that. Annoying thing. By the way, it's 2:23, so we can try and get on and watch the next episode if you want to. Yeah, there we go, Deb. Yeah, thank you. Anytime is good as long as I get noticed. Yeah. Can we have start a GoFundMe page for Jimmy's keyboard? I think we said the same thing at Christmas time, though. I think we did say the same thing at Christmas time. I'm going to put this thing so my audio is back to sounding better again, like that. Does that sound better? It's not as airy-fairy all over the place. And yes, I know it does say... says the wrong title in the corner, I know. I have times to whatever majorities say. Completely up to you. Jimmy, you have a lot of keys that aren't working. Only I'm blank. Okay, I'm blank on LCTBI. Because you're getting a new laptop, Jimmy. Oh, you're getting a new one. Yay! Capable. CPBL. Is that capable? A capable laptop soon. I think that's what it means. Yeah. Darkly's just said Windows 11 capable, yes. I think that's what it means. Yeah, it seems like your W's and your A's and your E's could be missing. Yeah, W's, A's and E's, yeah. Wow, that's a lot. W's, A's and E's. It's basically the left-hand side of your keyboard. It's just messed up. Bless you. Yeah, can we start it now? It's very Tenant series 4 era Murray Gold. Yes, the theme tune, yeah. Yeah, can we start a GoFundMe now for Jimmy? If we let Jimmy type, there'll be no donations. No, we'll make it for him, and then yeah, well, then we'll get him a new keyboard. He won't be around, skipping the next episode, and it's late anyway. I will bow out. Okay, Sad Bunny, no worries. That's okay. It's up to you guys. Who's up for watching the next episode now? Okay, actually, no, sorry. Who is here now that if I was to be just doing this stream another time anyway, would you want to see it? As in, like, if I did it tomorrow, would you want to see the stream then instead of now? Or would you... Because I'm going to do a live stream tomorrow potentially anyway. So it'll either be for this next one, which is the song contest one. My eye is red already. It's okay. I'm pulling the Belinda. It's fine. You watch it now, yeah? And then we can watch other ones tomorrow. Yeah? Anytime is good. Perfect, Jimmy. Malcolm has just made a coffee. I will need to make another coffee for me so I can watch it. But other than that, all good, I think. Gonna have that stuck in my head now. Go now. Okay, cool. Right, I'm gonna go and make coffee. Everyone take 5. What are some of your guys' favourite TV themes? I have plenty. Yeah, I have a lot, to be fair. Twilight Zone. Love a good Twilight Zone theme. Night, Sad Bunny. Thank you so much for joining us. I really appreciate it. You're going now. The UFO theme. I have not seen UFO. Right, I'll be back in a minute, okay? I'm going to go and... I know that UFO, by the way, is a Jerry Anderson production. Break time, smoke 'em if you can't. Exactly, Darkly. Exactly. Barry Gray's music is amazing. I have his stuff on frequent rotation. I often play his stuff actually on the radio show when I do it. But then we lose the what's Jimmy saying game. Yeah, we love Jimmy. I do love guessing. But to be fair though, it is as long as we know that the W's, A's and E's are all missing, then we kind of... Oh God, I keep knocking my mic, I'm so sorry. Then we know. Then we know what's going on. Right, I'll be back in a minute, guys, okay? I will leave you... I can't leave you with... I was going to say I can't leave you with anything amazing to listen to. I mean, you can listen to my break music if you want to. Or you can... Do you want to listen to some... it's not my break music, but this is stuff... So you know the do-do-do-do, the break music that I normally use. I'll play it. One sec. Because I've actually got another one that I was planning on using instead. So this is the one I normally use. If it plays. If it plays sometime today. I don't know if you can hear that or not. And if you can't hear it, then you will have no idea what I'm talking about. Copyright free, luckily. Anyway, so the other one that I was going to play is this instead. This is the alternate theme that I could use. I quite like this, I don't know why. It's called Schrodinger's Cat, this one. You can hear it, yay! So I'm going to leave this one on in the background and hopefully it's copyright free. So you can hear this one. I'll be back in a minute. I'm not going to put you onto a different screen. I'm literally going to leave you as here, just as is. That's like oh, is it? Okay, I won't use that theme then. I didn't think that's what it sounded like. Okay, maybe not that one. Thanks, Deb. In that case, we'll go back to the break screen music. Yay! I'll be back in a minute. I'm going to go make coffee. Bye. Hello, hello, hello. Hello, hello, hello. Come on, people, like the stream. Like Jimmy says. It's okay. If you don't like the stream, you don't like the stream. I appreciate it, though, if you do. By the way, the thing you were talking about, the music, by the way, I realised why it sounded really rubbish, because I was listening, obviously it sounds kind of bad anyway, but when I was listening in the other room, listening to the live stream so I could at least chat on the thing, briefly, just looking at the chat really, whilst I was making coffee, I realised that because of the way the filter thing is set up with my mic, when I turn this off like this, then you can hear the music better. So you can hear my actual background music stream. Sounds different to what you've heard it as. Malcolm, oh my god. This is what the music should sound. This is what the music should sound like. Should sound like that. And then the other one, Deb, should sound like this. Not what you said. Yeah, see, actual music. See, what I should have done though is I should have pressed play, done it like this, and then turned off my mic, as I had done anyway. But it's because when I add the effect onto my mic, it also adds the effect onto the blooming music. I don't know why. Listen. I can't hear that, by the way. I can still hear my music fine, but you know. Anyway. All of that aside, much louder and clearer, yeah. It's just Deb, filthy mind. Mine's just in the gutter, 24/7. It's okay. We all know it, Deb. It's fine. You can come out now. Oh, it's right. We love you, Deb. Don't worry. She'll kill me for that, probably, but... I think I also, when I was away in the kitchen, I think I might have split my lip. I don't know how. Same vibe. Same. How is that the same vibe? That I don't know what kind of corn you're watching, but that... Yeah. Doesn't have... No, I don't want to open Premiere. No, go away. It's gonna... I clicked on Premiere instead of clicking on the thing where the files are. It's gonna take forever to open up now, because I'm obviously streaming at the same time, so... Shall we get into... What's that? Do you know why your chat gets delayed? My chat? I think it's my chat is delayed in general. Like, as if because there's so... Because obviously you're in America and I'm over here. I think because it feeds from you guys to me and then back again through the live stream. Because my live stream is if I watch it back, it's like 20 seconds behind or 30 seconds behind anyway, I think. So that's probably why there's that bit of a lag there. I think it's about 20 seconds, maybe. Makes me think of people walking down the street in New York in the 70s. Yeah, it's got like a swagger to it, maybe? I don't know. I don't know what it is, but I just really like it. It's called Schrodinger's Cat, in case you're wondering, that second piece of music. Not the one I normally use, but yeah. But yeah, Darkly, I think that's why my chat gets delayed, just because it's got that lag there from one side to the other. I've noticed it with a lot of streamers, to be fair. that happens. Plus, also, I have my chat on my tablet, not on the PC. But even if I did, which I have now, they align at the same time. So what I did last week is I had the chat on the screen and had the episode. I had the chat on the screen and the episode on the screen at the same time. So I won't be doing that this time, though, because it's far too distracting. And if I had done that in that previous episode, I would have boggled my mind more than it did. I really hope that was a good reaction, though, for that episode, because I love the episode, but I felt like my brain almost imploded with the amount of info that was in it. Right, I realised that I did not do an outro to that last one, so I'm going to do the outro now. Yawning, are you sure you can make it? I have this thing where it's not so much when I'm tired, I am getting tired, but when I chat too much, like if I'm late night doing a voice message or something, I'll start yawning. Really badly yawning, because it's like me expelling my energy, if that makes sense. Don't talk him out of it. It's fine. Once I've got coffee in me again, I'll be fine. Oh, Deb, you're going. I don't know. Good night, Deb. I hope you sleep well. Speak to you tomorrow if you're on stream. Or in general. Bye. Thank you. Right, in that case, guys, what we'll do is I will do a quick outro to the one I just did. Just trying to think, because I'm going to be doing the... Yeah, I'll do a quick outro to the other one, and then I'll do an intro to this one as well. Anyway, guys, that has been us watching the story and the engine, and it was just a genuinely really great episode with some great writing in there, and I thoroughly enjoyed it. I hope you guys enjoyed it as well. If you want to see the full uncut reaction to this as well, you can see it over on the Patreon page or as a YouTube member, or it may even just be as a live stream. I don't know how I'm going to have done the uncut for this yet, because a lot of it at the beginning was missed of this stream. I might even just put the live stream up as a separate thing, but on Patreon. I don't know yet. Anyway, hope you really enjoyed it. Thank you so much for watching. Take care, guys. Stay safe. And hopefully I get to see you next time, in time and space, in our TARDIS. Bye. There you go. Beautiful. Now let's watch the next one. Are you guys ready? I need to reset that. Don't forget, you need to go after, if anyone's joined us. Oh, I'm yawning now. I've got to keep yawning now. Oh my word. I should be okay. I should be okay. I'll be awake. I will be awake. I promise. I look knackered though. Do I look okay? Oh yeah, intro. Thank you very much. Thanks, Jimmy. Let's see if I can get this in one, okay? This is the intro to episode 6. You're doing an intro, yes. 6, the Interstellar Song Contest, yes. Hello guys, welcome back to the channel, or welcome to the channel. My name is Marty, and today we're watching Doctor Who's The Interstellar Song Contest, which is episode 6 of season 15, basically the second newest season. Interested in seeing this one. Like a bit of Eurovision myself, and I know this is meant to be the kind of the outer space interstellar version of Eurovision, and it looks interesting. I think Rylan is the presenter on the show within the show itself. Very interesting to see how they're going to make an episode out of this. I'm not entirely sure, but it looks set to be a good one though, and I can't wait to see what goodies are held before us. I don't know what that was, but that's me talking to you guys. Don't forget, if you want to see the full uncut reaction to this, you can see it as a live stream on the channel. Also, you probably will be able to see it as an uncut on YouTube. Also, you might be able to see it as an uncut. Also, if you want to see any of my uncut reactions, you can see them over on Patreon or as a YouTube member as well. But without further ado, this is the Interstellar Song Contest, episode 6 of Doctor Who. Does that sound good? Another Ripper ep. Hello, Steve. Are you okay? How long have you been here for? Have you only just joined us? Yes. So I need to change. I've just realised I need to now change the title in case anyone comes in. They're now going to be thinking, "Huh?" I don't know how that's going to work though. I'm going to have to change it for now while we're live streaming, and then once I've finished, I'm going to have to change the title of the live stream and the thumbnail to have both. Does that make sense? I think that makes sense. Yes. Give me a sec, because people are going to get very confused. I also need to change this because I didn't do it on the last one. Episode 6. 7 out of 10. What, for me doing the intro? Or do you mean that's your score for the episode? Yeah, I didn't do this for the last one, but I got a song stuck in my head now. Doo-be-doo, doo, doo-be-doo, be-doo, doo. I'm singing in the rain. Score for my intro. Thank you very much, Darkly. How could it have been better? Probably a little bit more concise and not as tired. Probably. So harsh. I know, 7 out of 10. Thanks. I'm only joking. I'm just changing. Sorry, I'm taking forever. Not wrong, but harsh. Thanks, Malcolm. Yeah, I've just changed the title and the thumbnail. So now if anybody comes in, they're going to be like, oh, it's that. That's what we're watching. Not the other one. Right. We're ready. We are steady, set and go. Right? Perfectamundo. Now, what you need to do is, in case anyone has just joined us, I'm sure there will be someone. Go to the beginning of the episode, okay? Play the episode. And then when it gets to the end of your intro, your ident, because it might not be the BBC one that you've got, it might be the Whoniverse logo, which is even longer. You need to get to the very end of that. Being your ice cream. Oh, you've got ice cream. Darkly, I'm very jealous. I'm going to do it about there for me. I think that's on the black screen. Might just be before the black screen, but it's roughly where you're going to be, okay? So if you've got the BBC logo, it's about 5 seconds in. Okie dokie. And then, as soon as it hits 0 on this timer, I'm going to press play, and it will count down from 5. As soon as it gets to 0, then you press play at the exact same time as I am. So it'll go 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. On 0, bam, you hit play. Fairly straightforward and standard, but just in case, you never know. Right, I just need to make sure that my audio is now back on the other one, which I don't think it is. Give me a sec. Because I changed it I did. Thank God I changed it. Changed it back. Right. Okay. Time is ready. The bright yellow timer. Foolproof. Exactly. No, I need to take more of a swig than that. And then we will go hell for leather and watch this episode. Don't forget to reset your screen. Which one? Can't see the timer. That's it there. Oh, it's not on the... Wait. Wait, is the screen still on the... Ah, it's on that. Thank you very much for that. I did not realise. You're amazing. You're amazing. That's what it should be on. That. I almost messed up. Thank you, Malcolm. Claps for Malcolm. Specifically claps for Malcolm, not clap for Malcolm, because then that's something entirely different. There we go. Right. All is good to go. I didn't record anything on that other screen, did I? Accidentally? No. Like my intro, that wasn't on the other screen, was it? I hope not. No, it was only on that one. It was on the double one because I was showing you the BBC thing. Yeah, that's fine. Right. Are you guys ready? You'll sue. I'm sorry. We're not going to give you the clap, don't worry. That's the only one you're going to get. When you're ready, then we shall begin. Okay, it wasn't. Thank you. I'll wait for you guys to say ready. I'll just probably be sat here for ages. Good to go? Ready. Perfect. I think I'm all ready. I think. Right. I'll count you down as well. Right, in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Harmony Arena. Love the prosthetics. They cryogenically froze Rylan. Right. Wait, I just realised, is she a... What were the cat people? From New York. Is she one of them? Love this. There's the TARDIS. Oh, we specifically got an empty thing. Oh, you didn't know who Rylan was? Oh, okay. He's a presenter here in the UK. Yeah. Just thinking, wait, what? Interesting choice of person that they cryogenically froze. Yeah. I think if I saw something like Eurovision in the distant future in space, I'd be going, yes. It's just something fun. In amongst a lot of, you know, mayhem and villains. We can have better music in this one than we had in The Devil's Court. If we have music. I don't know. Hey, the gallery. I used to do this job. It's very accurate. Oh. I was a assistant producer and then a producer, by the way, in case you wondered. It looks like it could be a bomb. Poppy money. Poppy? Mrs. Flood. Oh, poppy honey, not poppy money. Hmm. Love it. Because you're in space. That's what I was thinking. Yeah. Well, we saw it at the beginning, I know, but... Oh no, Mrs. Flood's gonna be like, oh, there's the Vindicator, yeah. Who is she? Who is she? I think it's only one representative per planet. Maybe. Maybe. Must be. I get what they're saying. What? Phase 1 of what? Obliterating everyone there? People dying. Hellier. The other girls are Hellier as well. Huh. Oh. He's like, there's panic behind the scenes. Is he meant to be like Will.i.am? The Doctor? No. Marty? Probably, lol. Yeah, I saw Mrs. Flood this time, yet. See? I thought that they were a couple or something, because... same kind of species. Alien race, yeah. Hellions. Just thinking of Helly from Severance. He's like, wait. It's going from broadcast to what's going out on the cameras. The fact that those screens probably wouldn't do that, but you know, between preview and live. But why? Nope. Director's gone. This, by the way, is absolute panic if this actually would happen. Just got to fill. VT being the videotape that they would play. Love the lighting on this, the lighting rigs. Not rigs, you know what I mean. But... wasn't there a thing of old Doctor Who with the greatest something? Was it greatest show in the galaxy? Or something? What is that? No, is that the thing opening? Oh, shit. Saki mushrooms. Night, Raphael. Yeah, the air shield, yeah. Panic. Oh, right. Get in the TARDIS. Get people in the oh my god. How are they not dying or being so... Oh, no. No, not the TARDIS as well. I was thinking everything should have gone by now. Oh my god. Everybody would be dead by now. Or does it take like 30 seconds to die? It was Greatest Show in the Galaxy, so I went to a show near here that was the Greatest Show in the Galaxy. And I knew it was named after something from, I thought, Doctor Who. But I saw TARDISes and stuff there. Yeah. That's a beautiful shot. Bet they're glad they're not there, though. Oh. Oh. Yeah, he was in Big Brother originally, Rylan, and X Factor, yeah. Couldn't remember what he'd been in originally, but... Just killed so many people. I thought that they would have almost broadcast it live, really. Which is... Mavity! Right, there's a gravity shell around it. I feel like there's going to be so much in this that I've not... Maybe is from Classic Who, and I'm just not going to know it. I mean, at least they got a tech guy there. Nope, unless you've got the system. Really? Great. So you could just all die and no one would have a clue, yeah. Hence, they kept it going. Okay. And it's like a Pokemon. Nope. Someone said it. Hijack the cameras? She's really good, isn't she? It's the first actual episode where I feel like we're getting a bit more of her. I wonder why. Why did the other lady save her, though? Was it because she liked her, or...? Tell him what? God, it's not going to be another Rose, is it? You know, with the... I love you! For that. Clock. No, shitty. Come on, is there any way the TARDIS can get to him and... Would the TARDIS... What? Susan! What? What? We got Susan! Back canon, actual Susan. Doctor's theme. Yeah. It is horrifying seeing him Freezing. Yep, he is. Oh, yes. You're welcome. Thanks for watching till you doze off as well. I love that they're helping him as well. Careful. Probably would have hung on to something myself, but he just goes, thanks. Yeah. He likes meeting nurses, doesn't he? Him and Belinda will get to work. Yeah, they get along really well, is what I was trying to say. Wait, what is that? Yes, you did. That was quite cap, actually, yeah. That's good. Oh. Slowing down. Right, okay, cool. I kind of knew what... No. TARDIS is gone, yeah. But... Marty talking nonsense because he's tired. Gravity shell. No, the Mavity shell. Did I say gravity shell? I said Mavity, I thought, but... Oh, Maeve mistake. Ha 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 ha. Still alive. Oh, she's the one. So they could switch to reality. And then she tricks them is what I was trying to say, but... It sounds like it's a bomb. Or a virus. Love the cinematography. I've got it loud in my ears. Hmm? Aww. Oh, it got them closer together. Oh. Shoot. That I did not think that was where they were trying to go with that. I thought they were just trying to blow the place up and blow up something else. Take it she doesn't feel understood either. I was looking at that poster, sorry. Was that footage of actual Eurovision then? Yeah. Huh. Graham Norton! Was that a reference to Rose? The episode when they accidentally put Graham Norton out on air? His voice? When they first aired it? There's recordings of that, by the way, in case you didn't know. Yeah. She's alive, Doctor. Oh. I really hope that was a little nod to. Yes. Granddaughter. Can't believe she's back as a vision though, not as real. She's not dead. The whole universe. That is actually. Come on. Do a proper classic speech. Yes. Yes! No, it's him when he realizes he's losing someone he loves. Like you, Belinda. Oh, empty threats. Yeah, do you guys know about the Graham Norton thing, by the way? When they aired Rose, there was like laugh soundtrack and. Wait, is she one of? Is she? I was gonna say, is she one of their race, but she's hiding her things with her hair. Yeah, is she a Hellion? She is one. And she got. She's had them sawn off. Oh my god. Hence why they saved her. Or the girl. Oh. Well, they didn't do it as a. It's that poppy thing, that poppy honey thing. Yeah. Poppy. Oh my god. Hence getting back at that, right. Because they enjoy the contest. Yeah, that's... Really? No one reacted to that? Because I was thinking that it was an act of shame, like they cut off her horns to try and shame her to say now you're not a Hellier like you love to be, or something. That must have been horrible for her to have cut them off, though. Like, she loves being a Hellier. Is it Hellier? Is that what they call a Hellier? But in order to be part of the contest and to be a singer, she had to. Come on, Doctor! It's just casual, like, hang on a second. Well, you can. Just so happened to be there. Love that. Yep. He's like, don't blow my head off, please. You knew about the Graham Norton thing, yeah. Both Graham Norton curtains. I thought there's only one. Because there was a bit with the laughing, and then when he speaks, just before the Doctor says, bursts in and says his words. What do you mean? Because she said she lied that she was... What the hell? She's still her. But they didn't know, probably, about the poppy honey thing. Bingo. Babes. Oh! Yes! The whole triangulation thing, I didn't know. Speaking of fizz. He's using the... They're the gloves from the Goblin episode, aren't they, I think? Was it Mavity gloves? They might be different, actually. Because they're doing what they're doing. Yep. He's not being very kind, really. But yeah, I know he's trying to kill 3 billion people, but stop. Mm-hmm. And she's just seen you do that and torture him, yeah. Becoming just as bad as he is. Because of anger. Please don't throw that down near him. Okay, good. I thought he was going to do that and then he'd get the glove, but... Oh, God. She wasn't trying to hide. I mean, she was trying to hide that she was, but she wanted to pursue her passion, so it's not hiding, really, is it? It's... I love that we got that meaner side of the Doctor back again a little bit. Like with the speeches like we used to. Or like this. What? Oh, so you used the same stuff that Rylan came back with. Oh, I think he likes the Doctor, I think. He doesn't. The Doctor's lovely, isn't he? Oh, so you can do it with him? Like Belinda and him. Yeah. Did he just do the Paliam? Is it from yeah, from Hocus Pocus. Ballyama thing. Bucks Fizz. When he said Fizz earlier, I was thinking Bucks Fizz. Making your mind up. I actually know one of the old Bucks Fizz members. She's a good friend of mine. Great idea. Yeah, he did bow to him, yeah. Not sure why he did, but he did. There was a Norton banner over the end of Time of Angels. Was there? No, I don't remember that. Well, they did it. They revived everyone. But is that the end of it? I love that they call it the Song Contest because they can't call it Eurovision. What song? Oh, the song that they were all about to die to, yeah. Is she gonna reveal? Is she gonna perform this? Mind you, didn't he just say, Helia? Gonna take it off, yeah. No. I think Doctor's also thinking a bit of Gallifrey as well. This is beautiful. I'm crying. I knew it would be. Just rename me the Doctor. I cry in every episode. See, it's not just songs. The poppy fields burning. I think that was one of the best performances I've heard. Come on, clap. Oh, because she's a Hellier. Clap. Hopefully it's just delayed for everybody. Yeah. Sorry, you guys got to hear me sniff. I'm so sorry. I'm not the only one that's crying, am I? Please tell me you guys are as well. That was so good. The TARDIS. So imagine if it was a slightly different version of the TARDIS somehow. Like an older TARDIS because someone had left it there. Who was it that did that? Conchita, was it? Rise Like a Phoenix. Was it Conchita? Oh. No one ever does. I thought it made him think of Gallifrey. Hence the three. I'm sorry, I've got... Is she going to be there in the TARDIS? Oh. Oh. Yep. What? Whoa, what? So we were right. Oh, the way they get him to say that. Oh. This music sounds like the old RTD music for Day of the from the Doctor's theme. So sorry, I've not been looking at the chat, guys. I will. Was that meaning they can't take you home? They're close to the bell. TARDIS breaking? Yeah. What? No! And Caroline Ford as Susan. Yes! I'm so happy we got... What? Don't put the coffee near it again. Yeah. Who are you? Four? What? She's a time. She's a time lady, and who is she? Is she the Rani? Oh. Oh. So the Rani does come back. No, she's... I love it. I holy mother of pearl. Hell. That's so good. Yes. There's nothing else after, is there, that I have to look out for? Okay, I think we're at the end. I'm so sorry if I didn't blow your ears out, did I, with the... I'm just going to blow my nose 1 second, guys. I'm really sorry. But... What? What? Yeah, I'm just doing the doctor thing. What? The 2 seconds. Don't go anywhere. What? She was the Rani all along, or like she was the Rani, but she wasn't the Rani. She was like a placeholder for the Rani, because the Rani was the other lady that was a by regeneration of her, and she was just like a. So she was the Rani. I didn't know if she was maybe because of the way they made it sound at the end. Was she like a. What are they called? You know those Russian dolls? Was she like the outer Russian doll, and then the Rani was hidden inside? What? Incredibly controversial online, though. Why? Why was it controversial? I mean, I don't know the original story of the Rani, how that went. Malcolm, what? Do you know why it was controversial? I don't want to look it up because of looking up Doctor Who stuff. Should I be worried? It was a really badly controversial. But there's 2 Ranis technically now, or that she's like a. Mrs. Flood is like a. I thought Mrs. Flood, like, because I joked. Because everybody kept saying about the Rani, and I joked that Mrs. Flood was the Rani. Because everyone kept saying that name for everything, and I said that, oh, maybe she's her because of, rain, flood, switch rain letters around, it's the Rani, or maybe it's river, Didn't think she was actually the Rani. I just knew of the name. But she said Time Lady, or was it Time Lady? I was thinking the only other Time Lady that I can think of was... I found out that the Rani was a Time Lady. I didn't know she was originally Time Lord, Time Lady. To me, he was attacking a terrorist. What? Many complained that the Doctor was torturing a genocide survivor. That's when he was torturing him. That's what I was thinking in my head. I was saying, no, what are you doing? Like, because you're torturing him. I understand in his head he's trying to torture him because he's trying to kill people, like people killed his kind on Gallifrey. And got rid of Gallifrey. And so I can understand where he was trying to come from, or where his mind was going with it. But that is exactly what I was thinking as well. This guy has escaped his planet from basically being killed off, all these poppy fields being killed off and burned, and he had to flee. And then this guy here, the Doctor, is torturing him in front of everybody. And yeah, so I do agree with that. I mean, I think it was kind of meant to come across like that, but I don't think it was meant to be. Yeah. No, it was meant to be like that. I think that's how it was meant to be. Which isn't a good sign, especially with recent, years of things. Definitely not good. I understood it if maybe he was doing it a little bit, and then like he realized, like, oh my god, what the hell am I doing? But he kept going. But the Doctor has done that before, hasn't he? Years ago, didn't he? Wasn't it the Tennant's Doctor did something similar, where he was torturing someone just because of the pain of losing his kind? That was what was it. My mind was going back to that when he was doing it. A powerful episode, though, all around, despite the ending. Like, if the ending wasn't even there, that was an incredible episode as it was. I love that we got the Doctor's speech in there. Like, the Doctor has always had this big speech type thing, like, or this big moment in, like what we saw in the last episode. When we saw the clip in the background of him saying, "I'm the Doctor," from the constellation of Casterbarus, blah 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 blah, all that stuff. He does all those big speech type things, and in this, he kind of got one, sort of, when he was speaking to that guy, the Hellion. Yeah, I thoroughly enjoyed that episode, and that ending though was totally unexpected. That's why she's been following the Doctor. That's why she knows what a TARDIS is. That's why she's become every companion, or at least Belinda and Ruby's neighbour, because she's the Rani and chasing the Doctor. I knew she was something big. Didn't really understand who. But what did you guys think to the episode? Did you enjoy the episode? By the way, I know I've been looking at you guys on the chat as if you're there, but you're there. I should be looking at you the entire time. I've been looking at the chat. That's terrible. The ending was great, wasn't it? Oh, so good. I didn't expect it. They keep doing it where they keep coming back and be like, no, actually, we've got more to show you. Yeah, Darkly, you were saying about the horn thing. To me, like, so did nobody think about that then? About the horror of the fact that someone might have cut a... Because I didn't know if it was that... They made it seem like it was she'd done it herself. But to me, I hadn't been sure if it was like the whole torture thing. If it had been almost a form of torture of saying, you don't deserve to be a Hellion anymore, or I'm going to take something away from you for that you are proud of so much, being a Hellion. It is Hellion, isn't it? I'm getting that right. And that maybe someone had tortured her and cut them off. And that was why she was so embarrassed by it. But no, it probably was just that she was embarrassed, the fact that she had to hide while she was singing that she was a Hellion, but she didn't want to because she loved being one so much. There were so many layers in that episode of those different race aspects, really, and the pains and horrors that people go through from being different to everybody else. Really well done. Yeah, I do agree though that whole bit with the torture was a bit too much. It was very too much. But yeah, that Graham Norton thing though was... Sorry, I know that's a real juxtaposition between the torture aspect and then the Graham Norton thing. But when the Graham Norton thing happened, I went, "Oh my God, Graham Norton!" Because in my head, I think Graham Norton, Doctor Who, and I think of when Rose aired. You heard the clapping, which I think was meant to be from... It was leaked. I think someone had left a mic on. I don't know how either, because when you're airing an episode, the mics aren't linked to whatever's going out on air, unless it's in that same studio. So obviously they patched the audio through accidentally to the broadcast that was going out, and that's how come it got chucked onto the live production, the live airing of the episode. And yeah, there's evidence out there that actually happened. And then you've got Graham Norton speaks up and says something like, oh, okay, something like that. And then the Doctor rushes in. I'm the Doctor, or whatever he says, the Ninth Doctor. It's so funny that we got him in there. So we made him canon. We actually made him finally canon. Which is hilarious. Although I think he has, like, was he canon already? Wasn't there a mention of Graham Norton somewhere along the lines? I'm sure there was at some other point. Yeah, and you said there was a Norton banner over the top of Time of Angels as well. I did not know that. Like they said in the last episode, hurt people, hurt people. Oh, hurt people, hurt people. Yeah, as in people that are hurt people themselves. Yeah, they do. Because they want others to know what they've gone through, and they sometimes they don't mean it, but they do put people through that pain as a form of almost self-healing in some ways. They they do it because they know no better, and they just do it. Same thing as what they say about people that are, you know, not treat very well when they're younger, and then, if you know what I mean, I don't really want to say it, but they not treat very well when they were younger, and then they go on to not treat people very well when they're older. Same kind of thing, in some ways. Yeah, what was the thing about, you said the doctor bows to Rylan when he's walking away, because he does. You just assumed it was a gag because he's Rylan, but that was just my thought. Maybe it was. I saw him do it, and I didn't think there was an can't get my words out. I didn't think there was an in-universe reason as to why he did it. I just thought it was just a thing that he did. But when you said it, I went, actually, yeah, why did he bow to him? Was there a reason? But no, there probably wasn't. No. Yeah, the horns thing is awful. Like I'm surprised nobody picked up on that whole thing. But maybe it wasn't that. Maybe that's me looking too deep into it. But if you thought the same thing, Darkly, then maybe we didn't think too deep. Got things to see people to do. Time to go back home. What was that? Hey, Belinda. Got things to do. People to see. Time to go back home. I know. It's just like they finally get things sorted, and it's like, right, okay, let's go. There's no, hang on a second. You almost died. What was it, the thing from Harry Potter? You could have died. Yeah, it's just take 2 seconds. He thought he'd lost Belinda. She thought she'd lost the Doctor. The TARDIS went somewhere and got lost. I'm still surprised that they managed to get everybody back. I mean, they made it seem like such a tiny little effort that went into getting people back. But if you think about it, how many people went up? Wasn't it 3 billion people went up? Or so? No, that was the people they were going to kill off, wasn't it? People watching. But all of the people that you saw in the background, they had to bring them back in and revive them again. All of those people. And then it just so happened that the last person was Mrs. Flood, the Rani. So was that maybe why she was Flood? Maybe the fact that the actual Rani then said, "Come on, Mrs. Flood," and still calls her Mrs. Flood. But she was like a casing, like the pocket watch. She was almost like a pocket watch for the Rani. Oh, by the way, I don't know. So I actually saw a picture of those two, the two ladies, of Mrs. Flood and this lady. She was on the poster that I had for the next episode. I didn't know who she was. I just assumed that she was just another actor in the episode. Because it was her, Mrs. Flood, and the guy from the Lucky Day episode who plays the boyfriend. Them three were on this poster that I had for... I think it's for the next episode, I think. Yeah, and so I just presumed that there were 3 people in this episode, but I had no idea that it was actually that, yeah, that it was the Rani the entire time. Anyway, very, very good episode, guys. Thank you so much for watching it with me. I'm not ending it here, don't worry. I'm still going to chat, but I just thought I'd say... Really, really enjoyed it, and thank you for watching it. So what were we saying? There was a lot of people drawing comparisons to the Israel Eurovision controversy. Wait, what was the Israel Eurovision controversy? Israel. Sorry, I am so out of the loop with anything like that. Israel's success in the public vote at last weekend's Song Eurovision has prompted calls from a string of countries to examine the results and voting system. What, saying that it was all rigged? Eurovision has been accused of permitting vote rigging after Israel narrowly missed. That song, by the way, they did. Oh my God, that was beautiful. And I loved that they wove in the whole Hellion planet dying. We saw the shots of it as well. And I believe there were shots in there of real, whether they were real poppy fields, I think it was just fire behind and then they had some poppies in front. But yeah, some real shots of like fields burning. And so what was the thing with, yeah, this, but why would they think it was anything like that? They're just two different. Why would they think that it was a similar thing to the Eurovision of with Israel? That was just a vote rigging, wasn't it? Was there more to it than that? Was there something else? There were calls to exclude them because of the war in Gaza. Oh, okay. Hence, they were almost on the episode. They were trying to ban them from because they were Hellions instead. Okay, that I can. Yeah. But this episode was made before then. But I can, yeah. They can't really cut out those parts of the episode. They can't really cut those parts of the episode out, though, can they? Because it kind of is the backbone of that story. Is the whole point in the Hellion story with the poppy fields, etc. I thought there was going to be some link there to Poppy, the girl, the little girl, hence Poppy. But hey, we had Twist kept appearing, and then we had Susan Twist, so it could be a thing. He lost any empathy from me when he tried to kill 3 trillion people. Yeah, no, I get that. No, I get that he tried killing 3 trillion people and that. But at the same time, almost treating him the same way that, what's it called? Stooping yourself down low to his level. Just take him away and put him in prison, or whatever they were going to do. I don't know if they were meant to give him the death sentence or something. I don't know. But I think that would have been better. Not the death sentence, but I think taking him away and giving him the proper punishment instead of torturing him. Even though, yes, okay, he did try to kill 3 trillion people. Would have been better. I mean, I said it in the episode that, you know, you're practically torturing him there. So you were. It was Hurt People by Kid and by the Doctor. Yes. Yeah. No, I know what you mean. Yeah. About the Hurt People by the Kid by Kid and then by the Doctor as well. I'm glad you enjoyed the ending though. The ending was really good with the Rani thing. I don't know the story. I so wish that I was further ahead. I don't know where the Rani comes up. Does anybody know when does the Rani appear in Classic Who? It's probably years away from where I am. I'm literally season 2. I'm like 3/4 of the way through season 2 of Classic Who. I'm so far behind. It's because I've got so many other things going on, and honestly, Darkly, I have no idea how the heck you get through it so quickly by doing it, and how you just got so much. I know your focus, I think, is your focus TV shows? I've seen a lot of TV stuff on there, but is it a lot of TV shows, or do you do a lot of films as well? Rani is first season 22. First season, episode 22? Or season 20? Hang on. Rani. Season 22, Doctor Who. Wait, is it this? Is it? No, this is going to bring up stuff, isn't it? About I'm going to block the results. Kate O'Mara, I know was I know she was the because when I looked it up before, Rani was a key character in season 22 of Doctor Who. I'm not looking at any of the other results, by the way. I'm literally looking at the overview thing that it gives you. Appearing in the serial of Mark of the Rani, and is a renegade Time Lord and significant enemy of the Doctor. Season 22. God, I've got ages. Ages. Yeah, yours focuses TV with less movies. It makes it a lot faster. I know. Honestly, like I've got Severance on at the moment. Severance season 2, that is. Severance season 2. Heartbreak High season 2. Doctor Who Classics. Doctor Who Main. I've also got to watch The Last of Us season 2. And I've got my films to watch and edit them as well. I know you edit them as well. It just there's a lot. Trying to edit one film is like editing 3 episodes of something. It takes ages. It's so long. And like yourself, like I mean, I'm an editor, and obviously the same for yourself as well. So I'm at that stage where I'm like, I don't want to give anybody else the work of editing. I want to do the editing myself. So I don't want to give it to any kind of editor, but it just takes so long to do. So yeah. Archie Punjabi is such a good actor, and she took to the role of the Rani instantly. Is that her name? Archie Punjabi. She's so good. She's that swagger. She's got that swagger about her walk. Like, she really hones that. I don't know what it is. Have you seen Severance? It's like how what's her name? If you've not seen it, you won't know who I'm on about. Severance. Oh, by the way, and also Belinda in that also had the eye thing going on again. So I think maybe Farada Sethu just has a bloodshot eye quite a lot. Just a little thing I noticed. One sec. I'm trying to remember her blooming name. Patricia Arquette. Patricia Arquette in Severance is amazing. She kind of reminds me of Archie Punjabi in this. Not saying that they're the same kind of character, but they're that feistiness that she's got with it. Like, she's laying down the law. You will do as you like, as you're. That sounds weird. You will do as you're told, but you know what I mean. You will do what I say. That dominant kind of thing. She's got it going on with that. She's very good at it. At least from the bit that we saw. I think she said it was forced when her horns were cut off. So her horns... Wait, her horns were cut off by force. I thought she cut them off in the end. I thought that was just what I had said. Oh, maybe that was a thing. Belinda asked if it was by choice. So Belinda did ask. Wait, that was the bit with the... Oh, I missed the bit with the foot by force thing. I thought I'd been saying it and didn't think it was actually a thing. So someone forcibly cut off her horns. Jesus Christ. Unless I misunderstood. No, you probably didn't. You probably didn't. But I know I was having the conversation at that moment when she was saying about the horns thing. And I was trying to hear what she was saying, but obviously say what I had said about the potential forcible removal of them. Graham explains his intrusion in Rose in the Unleashed episode. Does he? Oh, I need to see that. I don't know if I'm not going to be able to watch it because of copyright. I'll have to watch it myself and then maybe intersplice it when I mentioned the whole Graham Norton thing after we've watched it. Maybe I'll splice in a little bit of what he says there if I can grab hold of the episode. Are they available on YouTube? They are, aren't they? I think. Wait, is that going to be a massive spoiler for anything though? Because we said about watching that stuff later, didn't we? Shall I just watch those? Maybe if someone can remind me, I'll try and watch that bit of Unleashed at the very end together. That was really good. I really, really enjoyed that. Probably one of the strongest written episode. No, I don't know. No, not. I'm trying to think. Maybe one of the strongest written episodes this season. One of the most well-rounded, and felt like a proper Doctor Who episode, if that makes sense. There was a lot of adventure. There was stakes at hand. Is that the right wording? There's stakes at hand. Yeah, you know what I mean. there was a lot of high energy in that. There was also some low, fun, campy moments in there as well. And like the Doctor and Belinda at the beginning having a lot of fun listening to the songs and just enjoying it. Yeah. Although I did find the one unbelievable thing, because it wouldn't happen in real life. There was a lot of that wouldn't happen in real life, like there being aliens on stage, for instance. But one of the things that wouldn't happen in one of those little booth things is the preview and live monitors that he was scrolling between. Obviously the preview being what was going out on air. Sorry, the preview being... Yeah, the preview being what was actually showing on the cameras, and then the live, what was actually going out on broadcast, because that wouldn't happen. It would just be the main one that they could see. But unless it was like a close-up, in case there was, the broadcast was showing a wide shot of something, and then there was just a close-up of the acts, maybe that does actually happen in those booths. I don't know, but I saw it and I laughed. 100,000 were floating in space, I think. Yeah, 100,000. Let's get every single one of them down. After the complaints that his banner went over Matt Smith's dramatic ending to The Time of Angels, they put a banner over the Graham Norton show with a Dalek. Did they? No, how did I not know this? Exterminating Graham. That's so brilliant. I think when those series were going out, I'm trying to remember. I don't think I was watching Doctor Who at the time. Like, I'd watched Doctor Who. How did I even watch Did I just watch it on catch-up? On BBC iPlayer? Because I didn't watch it live when it went out, I don't think. I think I just watched it on catch-up at that point. I don't remember that. Like the thing with Time of Angels. And obviously I have seen Graham Norton's show before. But yeah, I've not seen that. That's so cool. Yeah, I've watched them since 2005 when they first re-aired. Sorry, when they first, aired the new season. I was there on the day when Rose aired. Sat down watching it, enthralled. People going, oh yeah, this is, we used to hide behind the sofa to this, etc. And yeah, I didn't hide behind the sofa, but I loved it and just fell in love with the show from that day. Hence, I wanted to go back and see the originals. I see where the argument comes from, but I don't think that was the intention at all. Yeah, I don't think it was the intention with the genocide thing and that, but it's a prominent thing if you think about everything that's gone on in the world. It can hit that way. My focus is TV. You only do about 2 movies a month or so. Yeah, see, mine has become darkly for the channel. Mine has become I do a film, then I do a TV episode, then I do a film and a TV episode. So I usually get about 2 a month now as well. But I think you do. I need to take a proper look at your channel, but I think you do film, TV show, film or something, don't you? Either literally the second, because I obviously do all the trivia stuff as well. And that takes so much work. That's like an entire video in itself, because I've got the hours that I take filming it, then I've got all of the hours that goes into editing that, compiling all the research for it, and all the pictures and video pieces, and looking through the documentary pieces or interviews for certain clips of something. And I don't do anything like where I search up keywords and find it in the video. I just watch it and then find the bit. The only time I do that though is if there's a sorry, I've got a really sore eye now. The only time I do that is if there's a piece of commentary on like a commentary track, and then what I have to do is take it into Premiere, convert that audio to a transcript, find the wording that way, and then have that transcript find the word in the audio. It's such a pain doing it that way, but that's the best way. Yeah. Anyway, that was a little fun fact about the behind the scenes. Having seen the rest of the season, and all I'll say is that the Rani is explained, so no need to look her up. Oh, fantastic. Thank you so much, Malcolm. I, in that case, won't even bother looking her up anymore. I will leave it. I mean, they should. Thank God they do, because they should, because this is meant to be the new season of Doctor Who that people can just come in fresh to. And having an old villain that people won't have realised. Like, if you watch that, like me, kind of, not knowing who she was, you go, she's a Time Lord. I mean, the Doctor has been saying he's the last of the Time Lords, and you say, oh, she's a Time Lady. Okay, I don't know who she is, but okay, this is an important character. I mean, like me, for instance, the first time the Master came on screen as Derek Jacobi's character, and when he comes on and he just transforms, the Master Reborn, I'm just going, that was the best moment. So good. And I didn't know who the Master was, and then that moment happens and I'm like, mind blown. Yeah, such a good moment in TV, because I loved the character. I loved Derek Jacobi's character before what happened, and then that moment happens and I'm like jaw-dropping, hitting the floor, that he wasn't the character we had all thought he was. So yeah, really hoping that isn't any kind of spoiler. Darkly, I presume you've seen that season. I think you've seen all of New Who, haven't you? You've just not seen any of... Well, you're watching classics, is what I mean. I think. Yeah. I worry that I'm going to spoil someone on something I have actually seen. I think what I'm going to do, guys, is I'm going to head to bed in a minute. I'm going to try and read the rest of this chat, but then I'm going to wind up the live stream, okay? I realised that I have been now live streaming for... How long do you think I've been live streaming for? You can probably see it on the screen. I have now been live streaming with the hour that I messed up and that I was actually live streaming for. 6 hours. 8 minutes shy of 6 hours. I did say I do all these 6 hour, 7 hour streams. It's been another one. I need to stop doing it. That was the reason why. That was the reason why I was like, no, I won't do that anymore. But we have watched 2 episodes of Doctor Who, so it was either do the time today or the time tomorrow. We are supposed to be doing it tomorrow, but that's whether or not I actually have the energy and my eye is not sore like it feels like it's going to be. Yeah. Anyway, what have you said? Sorry. Arch Punjabi was in The Good Wife. I had not seen The Good Wife. And she was brilliant in it. I've seen her in something, but not this. Sorry, obviously not this. Not in The Good Wife, is what I meant. But I have seen her in something. She's very, very good. Also, my classic Doctor Who watching is called Classic Doctor Who Abridged. Oh, you don't watch every episode? I've seen so many people do that with Star Trek, I think, does it as well. People do it with Star Trek. And I don't like, I know why you do it, and I had actually thought, because I think it might have been influenced from your channel. It was your channel or someone else's that I saw either the abridged thing you did for Classic Who or that someone else had done for Star Trek or something. And I saw that you only did specific episodes, and I thought about doing that for Classic Who. I thought, no, I want to watch it all. I know there's a hell of a lot of it, and no one seems to do the entire thing. Or if they do, that's all they do on the channel. Do you know what I mean? They don't do everything else. So I kind of wanted to do it, and it will take me forever. It will take me years, probably. Unless I do what I did a little while ago, where I wasn't watching anything, because I'm even watching The Twilight Zone as well on the side. That hasn't gone out as main videos yet. They're just sat as uncuts. But I was watching everything. So it's it's difficult to try and do everything. So yeah. But that's probably a very good way of doing it. You're not watching every episode. My community chooses the important and fan favorite episodes to watch. Okay, I mean that's good. That's probably a really much better way of doing it, because at least you know then. Because I know there are multiple stories where I've watched it and gone, kind of feels a bit pointless in watching that one. There has been some really good ones though that people haven't really enjoyed, but I've thoroughly loved it. So, and I would never have seen it, I don't think, if people had pointed out and said, watch this, 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 and this to me. But if that's the way that you guys do it, then that, you know, that's a good way. The Unleashed thing, you think it's included in the behind the scenes on YouTube too? Fantastic, thank you. In that case, when we do get around to that, if it's not, and if you guys are here, I'll try to remember to then watch the Unleashed bit, just that one bit of Graham Norton. Obviously we'll have to trawl through and find it, but yeah. I just looked on YouTube, and even though I wrote Doctor Who Rose Unleashed episode, I still got thumbnails. Really? Okay, thank you. I will not look that up at all then. That was one of the reasons I thought about going forward. I didn't really want to do the behind the scenes videos, as in looking them up, because I thought it's either the titles that are going to spoil things or other thumbnails that are around it are going to start doing it. Luckily, none have yet. None have spoiled anything yet. But, you know, I'm getting towards the very end of Doctor Who, and I know people have told me that there's a lot of spoilers for the endings, like a couple of episodes, which is the ones we're going to watch. So something like that. The TV shows take precedence because I have people following for that. Yeah. See, my community loves a lot of classic films. That's why I do a lot of classic films. In fact, when I started doing classic films, almost every reactor was just modern films. There were a few that were classics, but I predominantly did just the classics. And then now I've seen people start watching the films that I watched way back when, which is really strange. Like, what was the one I watched ages ago and put out on the channel? And then I saw it was Logan's Run, I think. One of my favourite reactors who I have watched before. I started watching her before I even did a channel myself, and it was inspiration of her and some others that I've seen that I kind of went, oh, by the way, this is me really casual now because I'm winding down from the live stream and I'm going to end it soon. So as you may have guessed, I need to do my ending actually. So let me just quickly do my ending. But yeah, it was her inspiration that kind of brought me to do the channel in the first place and want to do reactions, because I love film in general. So being able to do a reaction of it and show other people my love for that film, or find other people's favourites and chat about it, yeah, it's a good way of doing it. The same for yourself, Darkly. I'm sure it's, you know, it's what's the word? Cathartic. It's cathartic being able to enjoy other people's favourites and talk amongst yourselves about the favourites. I feel really rude that I'm not looking at the camera, that I'm looking there. I almost need a what's it called? Like a screen over the camera, so I can just stare at the screen. But then if I'm doing this and reading comments, it's going to look really weird. So, but I've seen loads of other people that just look at their chat for the entire time. So, sorry, I'm reading through. I'm trying to figure out where I got to. I need to appeal my Minecraft reaction. Warner Brothers is like, nope, get out. What? Warner Brothers. I've had so many issues with Warner Brothers. It's them. It's probably nothing you've done with the reaction. I put so much work into my interview with the vampire video. That got flagged. I edited to within an inch of its life. Still got flagged. Apparently, so I saw this the other day. There was a video put out by, I believe she's a trans reactor. I believe. I might be wrong. I'm sure she is. And she reacts to sort of trans programs, that kind of thing. And she was talking about specifically the way the copyright system has worked. So apparently she's been getting flagged for TV shows, not TV shows as in like film, dramas and comedies and stuff like that, but TV shows as in like Housewives, etc., the Real Housewives or whatever shows that she watches. And she was talking about the way the reactions are done now. Not the way reactions are done. The way that they copyright things now is more audio based. Apparently YouTube's audio. Apparently YouTube's copyright system has now changed to more predominantly audio. Like picking up the audio more. I don't know if that's true, but that would make more sense with what happened with my Warner Brothers one for Interview with the Vampire. And this is a Warner Brothers clapperboard, and it annoys me that I've got now a Warner Brothers logo there in the background, and they're the ones that are such a pain in the ass, because every time I've done a Warner Brothers video, like one of the most modern films that I've watched recently is Twisters. I've seen it, and that's one of the videos that's going to be going out in the next month or two. And that's a Warner Brothers film. That's going to be a nightmare. My next film reaction, I believe, is either A Night to Remember, which is a classic, or Pride. I think it might be Pride, because which I don't think is Warner Brothers. I think that's BBC Film and Pathé. But I watched that ages ago, so that's, you know, that will hopefully go out, and I'm doing that because of Pride Month, obviously. Yeah. But yeah, Warner Brothers is a pain in the ass. Well done watching the Minecraft video though. The Minecraft film. Was it good? I'm not a fan of Minecraft, so it looks fun. The film looks fun, but yeah, I can sense that it would be a nightmare. You've seen all of New Who. That's okay, that's good. At least that way I'm not spoiling anything. Marty, how will we find out if or when you're doing the finale later today, Sunday? Yeah, that's it. So how I did it today, I was meant to have posted out, you know, the live stream link, like the video that you can go to, and then basically the thing you're watching now. I was meant to have posted that out, or put a picture out and said, you know, this is coming up tonight, blah blah blah, for the live stream premiere, and I completely forgot to do it until it was too late, because basically I had plans on tonight that completely fell through. So originally the live stream was going to be really early today, then it was going to be like 6 or 7 p.m, and then that became really late at night, and it seems that people actually preferred it later at night. So I think tomorrow might be around the same time, maybe 10:30 or midnight, maybe in the UK. Yeah, if that's any help. And yeah, I'd love to. So basically it will be, because tomorrow isn't going to be tomorrow is the penultimate and potentially the finale, if that's any help. I know it will definitely be the penultimate if I do a live stream tomorrow. or today technically, because it's 4:30. Yeah, Sunday. Someone explained the Rani to me. Renegade Time Lord, obsessed with science. Ooh. With no moral guidance. Did you see Guardians of the Galaxy 3? No. I've seen 1. Basically, I saw the original Marvel. Guardians of the Galaxy is DC though, isn't it? Or no, that's none. Is it any of those? Is it Marvel? I can never remember. But I've seen the original Marvel run up until Endgame. Haven't seen any of the others. And yes, I've seen Guardians of the Galaxy 1, but not 2 or 3. So the bad guy in that is the Rani. Wait. No, I've seen a picture. No. Have I seen a... Maybe that's where I've seen a picture of her before. That sums her up. Cold, clinical, and amoral rather than evil. Yes. Yeah, Pride is such a fun film. It really is. And I didn't know the meaning behind any of it. Like, I didn't know why... I didn't know it was a real story. I watched after... I believe it's in the reaction. Sorry, I think I watched it after the reaction, or it's something that I still have yet to watch for that reaction video. But I'm watching the film, and then I was also then going to watch the interviews that were done with the original cast. Those are the original people. It kind of goes through, you know, what happened, how like they are to the original people. I think I've watched that already. But that's for part of the trivia section of the video, because I really wanted to delve deep into it, especially because I watched it. Someone requested it last Pride month. That's when I watched it in 2024. So it's been a while. It's been a year. And yeah, I said that I'm going to put it out for this Pride month, but I've got so many things to do. I haven't even edited the next video together yet, which is meant to be episode whatever it's meant to be of Severance. So but I always add so much to my videos. It's a nightmare. I add everything. I don't just do one thing. Minecraft was good. Lol, nope. It was that bad, was it? All I know from that film is the chicken jockey. That's the only thing I've heard of, and the idiots in the cinema reacting to it live in the cinema. That's all I've heard of it. You just saw Sinners, which is Warner Brothers. Oh, okay. I pray for you. I did see that you were editing Sinners. I thought that was a TV show. Best of luck editing it. Okay. Best of luck. You'll set a reminder to check for notifications. Oh, for the live stream. Yes, thank you. I need to pair the live stream up properly, because the live stream currently shows the penultimate only, and then I've got another live stream set up for the finale. So I need to yeah, because originally I was going to do 1 a day and not do 2 and then 2, but it does help with spoilers to just watch them and get them done. It will knacker me out now, but I'll be better for it in the long run. I know I will be. It's just then trying to edit every single episode. I've already started editing episode 1, so not that it's going out yet, but you know, as YouTube never lets me know anything. I'm so sorry. It's a nightmare, and it keeps messing up people's subscriptions as well, because it never tells anybody my videos are out. I had someone once, a couple of months ago, end of last year I think it was actually, someone said, "Oh, do you know when you're going to be putting out such and such film?" And I had to message them and was like, I actually put that out about 4 months ago. I'm so sorry you were never notified. That like YouTube never told you that I put it out. So I sent them a link to it. But yeah, it's a nightmare. No, not the actor. I meant the morality of the bad guy in Guardians 3. Oh, okay. Is the same as the Rani. Right, okay, sorry. So if you had seen it, you would understand the personality of the Rani. Okay, thank you, Darkly. I I haven't seen it, and but I feel like it's nice seeing it fresh from her as this new character that I just don't know. So yeah, I'm looking forward to it. Right, guys, my eye is, you can barely probably see it, but it's red raw at the moment. I need to go and get some sleep. It's currently 4:40 in the morning, and I've been streaming 6 hours. So I'm going to go and get to bed, and you'll see me, hopefully, tomorrow at some point, hopefully. Oh, I need to do my outro. One sec. Let's see if I can get this done in one. What was this episode called? Anyway, guys, that was the Interstellar Song Contest, episode 6 of Doctor Who, and I hope you very much enjoyed watching this along with me. If you want to see the full uncut reaction, you can see it as a live stream over on YouTube, or maybe even as an uncut on Patreon or as a YouTube member as well. Due to the way that the live stream is, with me chattering about everything else, it makes it a little difficult to try and find where we've done the specific episode itself. So yes, I hope you very much enjoyed this, and hopefully I get to see you guys I hope you very much enjoyed this, though. Thank you so much for watching. Take care, stay safe, and hopefully I get to see you guys next time, in time and space, in our TARDIS. Bye. There you go. Good night, guys. That's it done. Get to sleep, young man. We want a double bill finale tomorrow. Come on! Hurry up! Hurry up, boy. I'm joking. It's okay. Yes. Good night. And sleep well. Don't worry, this is the time I'm normally up to editing anyway, so I'm literally just going to go turn this off and go straight to bed. Nighty, night, 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 night. Night, Jimmy. Thank you so much for joining us. And I very much enjoyed you being here as well. I know it's a very happy sunrise. So close, got to bump you down to 8:10. It was that bit in the middle, wasn't it? When I messed up. When I really messed up the bit when I was trying to say the bit about the uncuts, then I went, no, actually, no, that's wrong. I need to... Well, no, but the bit at the end when I did the ending. Yeah. Messed it up. Anyway, guys, have a lovely evening. Jimmy, are you in the UK? I think you are. I don't know, actually. I know Darkley's in America. Wait, Malcolm, where are you? I try to remember where everybody's from. I know a few people off by heart now. Jimmy, you're in the UK. What are you doing? You're in Scotland. Yes, you are. Yes. Jimmy, go get to bed, please. It's 4:40 in the morning. I thought I was nuts. You're sitting here listening to me waffle. Go get to bed, please. Right. Take care. Good night, everybody. And hopefully I get to see you guys tomorrow. Same time. Well, similar time anyway. Depending on what's going on in my life, I don't know yet. It's tomorrow. So as soon as I know, I'll let you guys know. Jimmy, you've got work in 3 hours. Is that work from home? Or is that work out? Please tell me that's work from home. Please sleep, okay? Malcolm, you're in Manchester as well. Oh yes, I remember you saying. Oh my god, you are nuts. I thought I was bloody crazy. Yeah, I remember, Malcolm, you saying yesterday about Manchester, because you said, wasn't it something about the morning? What was it? I remember you saying something about... Oh, no, it was the other night. It was the other night, wasn't it? When we had the same kind of finish time at 4 in the morning. You said something about Manchester. Or was it I was talking about... I don't know. I was talking about something, and I remember you mentioning Manchester. Tour driving. Jimmy, you're driving tomorrow. You've not had enough sleep. You are crazy, sir. Please go get some sleep, okay? I'm ending the stream now. Please go to sleep, okay? Take care, everybody. Sleep well. And Jimmy, safe driving. Jesus. I don't know how. Right. I don't know how you do it. Bye, guys. Have an amazing night. And yeah, sleep well. Bye. Thank you so much for being here. And especially for that hour. Just being here. Yeah, for just being here. Just sitting around. Thank you. Bye. Got to try and figure out how to turn this off now. Bye.